He can't hear me anymore. Sir Williams, can you hear me?
Very well. Thank you, my sister. Am I being heard?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I greet Biafrans, the real soldiers of God, Elohim Chukwukabiama, always gathering here in this platform to give him praise and adoration.
Yeah, I want to be sure people are hearing my voice so that it will not be like the other time that we were live and nothing was showing. If you are hearing my voice, so that it will not be like the other time. Okay. That we were live and nothing was showing. If you are hearing my voice, so that it will not be like the other. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up and the comment. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up and the comment. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up. I need a thumb up. I need a I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a thumb up, please. If you are hearing my voice, please. Just give me a thumb up from anywhere you are watching from. You stop my YouTube. They will bring it back, but I have to bring another new YouTube. They can't stop us. I'm sleeping. This is 4 o'clock. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the thumb up, please. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the thumb up. I want to see. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the thumb up. Okay. I think people are hearing me. I can hear myself. I'm waiting for the thumb up. Okay. Okay. Okay.
People are more dangerous than Judas. You know, Judas, after selling his master, he doesn't have the courage to eat that money. He returned the money and then took his life. These people are wicked. They prefer to eat the money and die than to return it or to even do good to what we are fighting for. So that was why I told you yesterday, you should remove that thought from your mind. The devil can never change. If you know the history of this religion, even when Yeshua gave Satan the chance to repent, he refused. That made him to use fire to chase him out. In fact, he was about destroying the angels in heaven before Yeshua now used from the story I got from my own angle to chase him down to the earth. You see that those stories, I still have my eye on it. So, my brothers and sisters, the date is sacrosanct and it has been sanctified. That is the date we are going to show the whole world whom we are. I said this 3 years ago, and when they kidnapped Hamas and Canada, that when I noticed that they brought him in Nigeria, I knelt down when I came back to my house and said, God, thank you for giving us Biafra. Even though it has been given to us since 2015, I always see it because our leader told us that he is coming with hell. He is coming to lead in front. And the precipitous collapse of the zoo, nobody can save it. It is inevitable. It is like a plane that is about to crash and is facing down from that high altitude. No force can stay fit from landing and crashing. And that is what the fate of the zoo. Thank you. We are here. We go nowhere. May Chukwu Keba continue to, strengthen us. In fact, I draw my livelihood from this hallowed chamber. That is why I always keep my presence available. Even if I'm not speaking, this is where my life is that depends on now. Thank you very much. Let others speak.
Thank you, Sir Williams, our space lawyer. We appreciate you for being around. Okay, we have a new time speaker, Chichi. Chichi, you have the mic. Chichi, you're welcome. Jidewa, come on, you're welcome. Chichi.
Good morning, my fellow warriors in the house. This is Faith. That of my count has problem for now, so this is my Faith.
Faith, you're welcome. With this, your Chichi, we thought it's a new time speaker. Hey, okay, you have the mic. Before we go to Warrior Sister, because she's been around too.
Good morning, my wonderful people in this Hello platform. This is where we come to take our drip, because freedom is the drip that we need. Thank you, everyone. I want to use this time to greet my leader, Mazin Namdi Okukalo, wherever you are, the God who called you to liberate us from the shackles of Britain and Fulani. We continue to keep you. You will come out with victorious flag. I pray for Mazin Simon Eba, that God will continue to protect him. No weapon formed against him shall prosper. He shall excel. He will be indeed the finisher and bring us to that promised land which the Lord has promised us already. I want to thank everyone that always come to this Hello platform to lend our voice to the world to understand what people are going through, what we are going through. But the world keep blind ear, but by God's grace, we shall be free. I want to encourage our people in homeland to not allow anyone to intimidate you. It is your right to be free. Do not allow these criminals who have stolen your future. They stole the future of your father. They stole the future of you. They are about to steal the future of your children. Do not give them that opportunity. Rise up and fight. I encourage people in homeland, don't allow anyone to use money and buy your freedom. Freedom is necessary. Freedom is given to you by God. Don't allow these criminals imposed on us by the Britain and Fulanis to keep you down. Thank you, everyone. I got the topic. Nigeria Islam military continue to kill. Where is Musa? They continue to kill Nigerians and Biafrans. Where is Musa? Asking of Musa. Musa is now their new genocider. After using Gowon to kill our people, now they are using Musa to kill everyone who are still blind to understand the agenda on ground. Musa is there seeing. I've seen the reports of how they are slaughtering people in Castina, slaughtering people everywhere. But Musa is deaf and dumb. Their so-called presidency is deaf and dumb. You don't have social media handle again to write long notes. It's only when it happens in the East, you will see them jumping up like frog. I have tagged Arise TV. I have tagged all of them. You see, they will never bring any person come and be speaking rubbish again. But any time in the East, they will be jumping up and down like frog. Musa is nowhere to be found when it happened in the north. When it happened in the middle belt, Musa will go mute. But when it happened in the southeast, you will see them in their APC television talking rubbish. For now, Musa is nowhere to be found. He's deaf and dumb because he has assigned to work with the caliphate. He has assigned to work with these vampires, these invaders. He has assigned to work with them. So why do you expect him to speak when people are being slaughtered like animals over the north? 20 military were killed, 7, 5, 10, no statements. But if any terrorists go down in the East, whether an Igbo terrorist, see, once you are putting on that Nigeria military, whether it be Igbo man, whether it be my father, putting on that Nigeria, you're the terrorists. Any terrorists that go down in the east, all of them will fly up like jump out like frog. Our freedom is in our hand, and it is now, tomorrow. It is now, not tomorrow. We will not leave this mistake for our coming generation. We will never leave this mistake for our coming generation. Our freedom is now. I want to use the opportunity to pass this message to our people who think that their children have their passport, American passport, this passport. A time will come, you understand that you're a foreigner. Continue deceiving yourself. Our freedom is in our hand. We should continue to fight till we are free. I have tagged my prime minister this morning. I say, PM, it is time we go after these criminals. These criminals that have stolen the future of our age mothers. Our age mothers are being seen as witches and wizards. Our age fathers are being seen as wizards. Our children are being used like prostitutes all over the world. It is time we go after these useless men that call themselves politicians, representatives in the red chamber, blue chamber, pink chamber. They are not representing us.
Green chamber, black chamber,
Dala. My leader will say, "My people everywhere. These people are mad. These are criminals. It is time my PM should go after them. My PM should not be petting them the way they paid Mazina Kalu pest them. They are the one that keep Mazina Kalu where he is today. They use the criminals that surrender Mazina Kalu to keep innocent man where he is today. It is time we go after this man. We have to do them what Ray Dawson did to people in Ghana. What that man did in Ghana is what we do to these criminals in South, that the way they divided us. It is time we go after these thieves that is eating 30 million and giving the citizens 60,000. What the hell? And the so-called Nigerians are keeping silent. What is wrong? And when you again, even they are bringing the work. What is going on? You will see Nonati coming to space to talk rubbish with the danger you are seeing. This is what I'm saying. They are not hiding it. You are seeing the danger. You are seeing it. You will still come and hold space. He can better space. Nonsense. Talking rubbish. Talking trash. Even with the danger you are seeing. What is going on with Africans? What is going on with our brain? What is going on? What is going on? Is this someone that is speaking for you? They will channel you to be attacking that person. You see these criminals. All they are shouting is Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. And who is pressurizing them? Is the Fulani that is pressurizing them? Is the British that is pushing them? Has the Britain not eaten enough? Britain have never eaten enough. Over 200 years, you have been eating our lives.
You want no more?
Britain, have you not eaten enough? Great Britain, my foot. Great Britain, my bonbon. I don't think that it's God that created this Britain. I don't think it's God that created these people. I don't think it's God that created them. I don't think it is God. But at times I can't sleep. I'll begin to think, how come these people, how come this managed to know that, managed to come into our land? How come? How come this people managed to see our land and came in? Since they came in, we don't have peace. When I did a research, I researched where Britain killed about 20 men in 1920 something. Where Britain killed 20 men in Enugu in gold sites because they asked to increase their salary in their own father's land. Britain they war 20 young men. And you see this Nonatu that call themselves representatives still talking rubbish in the Blade Chamber. Enough is enough. Enough of this nonsense. This generation must stand tall. Our freedom is now, not tomorrow. Musa is the new genocider like Gowon. Our internal leader told Gowon that you will be alive and see how your people will be slaughtered like chicken. That is why Gowon is alive. I thank God is alive to see the hopeless blessed Nigeria he killed innocent people for. Africa will be fighting for what he did not create. Nigeria was created by the British for their own benefit. You will see an African man, or a monkey, or Ben Astudo, rubbish, talking rubbish all the time. And we don't have any other country. This is who is your country? Who created it to you? Before 1914, who were you? It's time we wake up and do something. It is now. Our freedom is now, not tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Please, I want to beg, each time we do this after the space, because the information our people, most people don't have time to come to this Hello platform to get this freedom message. We can share it on WhatsApp. So some people in village, so they understand what is going on. They only feed them with useless Arise TV, APC TV, and AIT. That is all they feed them. That's why they want to block social media. So they will not hear this gospel of redemption that will redeem their soul, that will redeem their brain. The Nigerian system has damaged the brain of our people. In this Biafra, we'll get so many work to work on. We'll do rehabilitation center for our people because the system of Nigeria has destroyed the brain of our people. It is only few that is reasoning well now. Only few. Our freedom is in our hand. Thank you, everyone, and God bless us.
Thank you, sister. You just nailed it. Thank you, even with your baby beside you, disturbing you. Yet you left a bomb, so that Musa and his boys will continue to shiver. Musa is a new genocider, like Gowad. Musa is a killer. Musa is a cannibal. Musa is a menace. He's even becoming worse than Gowon. Let's see. Because the Gowon issue stopped when? Let's begin to count Musa's own. Because we are counting already. Musa, it will never be well with you. Our freedom is now, not tomorrow, as sister said. Nigeria system have damaged the brain of Nigerians. No wonder PM said, we will bring Biafra from abroad. Yes, so their freedom, Biafran's freedom, we bring it from abroad. Because they are no more normal. Biafrans in Nigeria and in Biafra land are no more normal. And you were asking, what happened to them? I can tell you small. What happened to them is the sexy cow they are eating. Last time we saw where they butchered, I think they used it in sacrifice. Well over 300. But when they say it like that, just check the number. Cows, they massacred it. The Fulanis by themselves, for themselves. So that time people were warned, don't go and look for any cow to eat. Don't buy any cow. Don't buy any cow to eat because you'll be eating poison. Stop eating anything coming from the north. Begin to farm your own crops. Any space you have. I'm in somebody's house here abroad. And if you come to my house, you can get at least curry. You can get tomatoes. And this morning, I just put water on my pepperoni. What do you call it? Big pepper. Tatashi. In buckets. So, you understand? It's not every time you continue to go to market. My own sister in homeland there, behind her own house, she created a space there. And you know what she's doing? Fish pond. What has the name of pond? What has the one small compound? This little baby sister of mine, she has plantain tree. She has a guava. Small land. She has tomatoes, every green. In fact, she can, from her compound, get what to eat. In fact, that's what they've been doing. If you're in homeland, if you're in homeland and you're still going to market to buy tomato from the north, onions from the north, carrot from the north, green from the north, meat from the north, I don't tell me for you. But I have for making. You don't know what you have until you lose it. You don't know what you have until you lose it. And I'm not waiting for you to lose it. That's why we are here. you will not begin to appreciate what you have, and you will not lose what you have because of your brothers and sisters abroad. And even the ones in homeland that are listening, that are following. Stop going to buy all these things. Fulani, they will sleep with the cow, sleep with the chicken, sleep with the goat, with the ram. Bring it down to you. And you're buying, and that's why you can't reason anymore. You can't reason at all. Things will be happening in your own korokoro. You don't understand it. You even be warned and told, yet you are not picking it. Hey, you need the help, and we are your helpers. And that's why we're here. Sister, I appreciate you, Chichi. Come around always. Come with your baby. We don't mind them hearing their noise on the background. We salute you, sis, for the job you're doing. Okay, so we'll go to Worry Sis. She's been around. Worry Sister, are you there now?
I'm here, my gorgeous sister.
You have the mic.
My army sister. My army sister. My army sister. I salute you. I salute you. I salute you. Thank you. Thank you so much. In short, you are one in a million. It's people like you we see, we say we must follow trace. We must follow you for back. We tie our rapper to your rapper, and we are in the same line with you to lead our PM to that promised land and to that line, that finishing line. We are behind you. Thank you very much. You see, when you started, you say our national item, this Biafra national item, put tears in your eyes. Because they say if we don't fight, it's all less we will perish. And, they say if not, we shall perish. And we are fighting now. Those people that doesn't want to fight, those people that cannot listen to our item, they are going back to the slave trade masters' national item. That is why they are getting perished. And we are getting life. We are going to do what will make us have life. And that is exactly what we are doing, Sister Stella. Thank you. Not only you, that national item put tears in your eye. Me too, sometimes when I listen to it, especially the first track, it gave me ghost pimples. I enjoyed it. I listened. I said, wow. Somebody wrote it. The person is not from Nigeria, they said. The person is not from Biafra, I mean to say. They say from Finland, if I'm not mistaken, that wrote that national item. And that kind of people, do you think they will succumb to Nigeria pressure that they want our leaders' head? Hell no. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. I don't pity Nigeria that Mumu Musa kills. I don't pity for Nigeria that the Fulani or the Janjaweed from Sahel kills. No, I only pity for my people. The Biafrans that have ear, but they can't hear. They have eyes, and they cannot use it to see. Because the Nigerian Janjaweed, they don't have somebody like our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. They don't have it. They don't have a person like that. But we have this great person in our land. But what do? They gathered themselves together and sold him. But what happened? It's in that land like Joseph right now. It's in that land like Joseph that the brother sold. That is where he is right now. Nothing will happen to him. Nothing. At the end of it, like our leader PM said, he's going to come out with the flag. Just like how Joseph came out from Egypt, helping his own brothers and those people that sold him. You understand? There is this song I love singing because of our PM, because I know he loves him. He loved that song so much. I have asked him some time ago, like a year or 2 years ago, about this song. He told me the meaning, but I don't know the meaning anymore. But still, I don't sing it up there, but anytime he sings it, it brings me back to that memory, and I will sing the song before I will start. If I don't have time, if it is already the song, I will stop. It goes like this. Oneme idinagile kwomume. Oneme idinagile kwomume. Oh, name. Idena dile ko mume. Idena dile ko mume. Idena dile ko mume. I love that song. When I sing it, it's only I don't ask me why am I getting tears. I don't know. Ask me why am I getting ghost pimples. I don't know. I just can't explain it. You know, when you are in the presence of God and the music, the song of God take over you, and you sing the song as if there is the spirit of God dancing by your side. That is how I feel when I sing this song, because this song elevates our PM. He loved his song from day one when they started attacking him. This is the song that he will sing, and I always like singing it for him. And I bless our PM. I always say to him from day one, I say, God bless the day your mother was conceived by you, PM. God bless the womb that carried you to date, PM. And God bless the day that you were born. And God bless the day your father met your mother. God bless them, because you are the choosing one of our time. Don't know what our PM. You don't know. We love you. Thank you. And God will definitely keep you. That's why we call you Agbaragburu. You are the one that is destroying Nigeria for us. You are the one that they cannot solve the question. You are the one that they can never, ever solve. That is who you are. And you will remain so till Biafra come. Thank you very much for your hard work, sir. We don't know if you sleep, but any 1 hour you sleep, it will be 8 hours in your body, because you deserve good sleep. Any 2 hours you sleep, it will be 10 hours sleep. It will be because you deserve it. Thank you, PM. We love you. You see, Nigeria is gone. Let the Fulani or wherever, let them be massacring there. There is no point of us to. If Mumu Musa knows what is coming for him, I bet you, he will jump into Danjuma's side. He will stand behind Danjuma and go and ask Danjuma, say, what do you mean that we have colluded? What do you mean that you said the military, that if you sit down, they will permit you one by one? He could have asked Danjuma this question, that Mumu Musa, but he's doing the bidding of what is this guy's name? This stupid man, Gumi, is doing the bidding of Gumi, and he's doing the bidding of the vice president. You people might say Tinubu is among, but Tinubu is just a child play. They don't know Tinubu. They don't listen to Tinubu. It's Gumi and the vice president. Those are the people that are massacring people in our homeland. And this so-called Fulani herdsmen came out, or military, useless Janjaweed people from Sahel, they came out and they debunked Mumu Musa, that Mumu Musa have not killed any terrorist people, that we are here, that the people that Mumu Musa is killing is the ordinary civilian people. That is who Mumu Musa is killing. But Mumu Musa could not come out and debunk, because he knows those terrorist people are saying the truth. They did not even cover their face to say it. They did not cover their face, and they are still killing. But what do Mumu do? Because Mumu knows he doesn't have any strength against them, because Gumi will just chop his head off. So he cannot do anything when it comes to these people in the north. His power, his wings, they are all in Biafra. But we bet you, Mumu Musa, we are going to break your wings. We are going to destroy you. You think you have the monopoly to destroy our people because you are wearing a uniform, plus your uniform minus uniform, you are nobody. I bet you the lowest person in Biafra land will take you on. We take you on. Just like the way these idiot bandits are taking you on. They are coming to tell you that you are a liar. They are coming to tell you that you cannot touch one of their bandits, so you can't. You cannot, because you know what is coming for you. But what do? You channel your energy to Samonekpa. You channel your energy how you will stop our bank details or whatever to do donation. You channel your energy to say you are going to stop people in so-called zoo not to contribute. That you know the people that are supporting us. Do you know the people that are supporting the bandit? Are you going to tell me you don't know the people that are supporting the bandit? What have you done to go after the people that is supporting this bandit? That you are looking for people that are supporting EPA and our PM and our leader Oyendu. You are just beating around the bush when you know the right step to take, when you know the right thing to do. Let me tell you, they say, all die, now die. That's what they talk about. All die, now die. You die today, you die tomorrow, now die. Now is your turn taking the lives of innocent Biafrans. My brother Musa, whether we divide, whether Biafra comes or not, wherever you are, we will get you down. Wherever you are, we will get you down. Just go and mark it. We are coming for you. You might have the uniform right now that is giving you the authority to do what you are doing. Catching innocent children that have done nothing wrong to you. Innocent children that are going about their ways to make ends meet. You are going after them. And you heard what Danjuma said to you, Mumu. You heard him. And you could not ask him, what do you mean by that? Rather, you chose the highway to massacre our people. But listen, we are we are sand. You cannot count us. Don't think that dead Buhari told you we are dot in the circle. So you are thinking, you are just imagine that we are dot, that you just come with 10,000 men or 3,000 men, that you will come and wipe us. But how far have you gone with all the men that you are bringing? How far have you gone? You are still screaming. You are still now, because of shame, you don't want to go to that your stupid red chamber or black chamber or stupid green chamber, whatever chamber you people gather together. Your stupid Ogboni, your witchcraft chamber. You could not go there and cry again. Now you are doing it behind. But we are hearing. You will cry. You will explain. You go tire. You go tire for explain. Our PM have told you, if you've not heard, and I'm repeating it again, he said on the 2nd of December, Nigeria will see hell. Are you crying for just only 5 men? Only 5. Only 5. You are crying. He warned you people, stay away. Stay away from Biafra land. Stay away. You kill how many people in Okwama? How many soldiers died? How many are dying in the northern parts? How many villages have you flattened? How many have you flattened? Mumu, I'm asking you this question. And you have children. And you have families. What goes around comes around. It will definitely touch you. Our Baba, they said he's gone. May he so rest in peace. I never knew that was the tape I played last time. When he heard what they wanted to do, they stood firm and said no to the little individuals, to the little groups that want to Islamize Nigeria at that time, at 65 or 63, he said, or 60 something, he told us. Yeah, he stopped it. There were only 9 of them that stopped the massacring that was coming. That they want to Islamize us. At that time, the man stood. Mumu Musa, you cannot stand to free your people, your own people, not us, because we are gone. You are joining hands to do their bidding. This is not the first time. The first time they did not win. And this one, they will never win. Don't think they will win. We are stronger than our father now. because they say we will live long more than our father. We will get riches more than our fathers. And the battle that our father embarked on that time, we have taken it over and we are going to fight more than them. Mumu, get that into your skull. The killing in Biafra, stop it now. If not, the cry of innocent will haunt you. You cannot sleep. There is no hiding place for you. Go and ask Ojuku. Go on. Sorry to say. Go and ask Go on. Go and ask Go on. Say, how far Go on? Can you sleep in the night? What happened when you went to war? What happened with the children that you killed? Go on. What happened with the massacre you did in Biafra land? How are you feeling now? Why are you in this state of confusion? Go and ask him and he will tell you. Retrieve right now. Because they say enough is enough. For a while, we are telling you we are more than a dot. If you don't know, don't be deceived by this dead man Buhari. Don't be deceived. We are working according to our PM. We will come to you. Our Biafran politicians, we will get to them. Our so-called Igbo leaders, any leader, Urobo Union leader, any group, wherever they come from, we are coming for them. Our PM told us he's going to fight the battle in his own way. And that is why we are following him. He said, follow who no road. And we are patiently waiting for his call. There is no way you will win us. We know your boys are not more than 1,000. You are just shuffling them. You go here, you come. You go there, you come. That is what you do. We know your style. Because you know why? We have informants in your so-called army. We have it in your so-called army, and we will get you down when we are ready. We will definitely get you down when we are ready. Okay, don't think that we are fool, that we don't know what is going on. If you cannot face them in the north, your so-called army, don't come to the east. Don't come to Biafra land. Biafra land does not belong to you. We have expelled Nigeria from Biafra, and we are urging people to do the same. Expel Biafra so that Biafra will go, because we have expelled you, and we are telling you you are going to go by on the 2nd of December, whether you like it or not. My dearly sister, I'm going to hear my mic here. Let me give other people time. I'm here with you, Sister Stella. They go to Afra. We go nowhere. We die put for here. We go show them say, whether man, whether woman, all of us will carry gun. They not get to it. The other say we go on the fear them. They never burn them. Even that Musa, if you take off your uniform, me put a stand. I go take my teeth, take her butt in the body. Now my teeth now go take her butt in the eye, come off for his nose. But what can we do? He wear military uniform in human skin, in terrorist skin organization. Now he take wear am. But God's hand is upon us, and we will fight the battle to the end. And nothing will stop us from winning this battle. We are already there. We are past 50%. We are in 70%. On the 2nd, we'll be 100%. And we are going, and we are cutting. God bless you, Sister Stella. Thank you, Brother Frank. Mazi Frank, I thank you. Biafra First, I love you. Thank you very much, darling. Thank you. Our British English, I don't hear them, I don't know. When Charles came to Nigeria, the only pidgin English when this stupid king, if he talk, now Nigeria need the carry last. That is the only one. So me, I need to hear their English. They say, I don't get no stupid quiz English in my mouth, because now my pidgin English, now they suit me to the repertoire they go. And now they yana they go. And they yana I salute you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sister. Our sister. We appreciate you for your wonderful submission. You did a whole lot of justice to the topic. So we appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Jidewa, you have the mic. You're welcome, brother.
Thank you so much. Frank, can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, but is it is the volume good enough or something? Because I'm using different Bluetooth. I just wanted to see how good it is.
Maybe you can, if you are speaking with your headphone, you can remove it and make it more.
I just wanted to try to see how good it
is. Yeah, it's louder.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Frank. I've been having calls since 2-3 days now. After I finished my program last week, I haven't even gone to work yet. Yeah, that's why I wasn't online. Yesterday. So you know why I took Mike was first of all I greet everyone in the house. Our host, Stella, thank you for being here. Frank, our co-host, Biafra Veslov, Kama Israel, Wari sister, Regent Fury, Shishi, Saman Epa Doze also, Emeka Rago, Christopher Kemu, our CBI, Obi Chicago, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Amuche, Aya, Ezebino Yenta Biafra, Chukuma, you get why is here. Shuks, Akam Mises, thanks for being here. Chizoba Chizi, Sadebe Biafra, Chukuma, Emeka BLA. Biggest JD, Simon Epa Ndidi Stella, Ben Wabo, Ellen Peters, Nonso, Emmanuel Mazan, Akalanjan, representative of Wisdom, Adinawa, executive, Shineduago, Ekberima Mazi Drake, Gochuku, Frank, Ago, Ifeanyi Zochuku, my brother, thank you for being here and your sharing. Vessel of honor, is the 18 British victim, Teddy Magana Atike, Bunigwe. And a lot of our guys that here, all protocol observed. Please, I didn't call you. I'm not 100% at the moment. Sorry, guys. All protocol observed. Before I go ahead, I just have to say thank you to our leader, Mazin and the Okukano, for being here for us, for making us believe in ourselves and what the government is doing for us. We shall triumph over this ordeal. That's one of the lines. Is one of our in our national anthem, and we will triumph over this ordeal. First of all protocol observed. And our topic says Nigeria Islamic armies continue to kill Nigerians and Biafrans. Where is Musa? We don't wish him good luck, but we hope we'll hear bad news about him. And just like the Prime Minister have tweeted, like there's 20 million voters card being printed again. The bombshell will be out soon. This second phase of the voting in Homeland specifically is going to be a big news coming up. And that cat will finally be let out of the bag. The so-called landlock and what have you, the dot in the circle and the all manner of names they'll be using to make our people feel that we are just this, like 2 states or something like that. And all of a sudden they are rushing to create all these nonsense states and human state and what have you. Copy and paste Nigeria. The Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile leads and Nigeria copies. They are always copied. They want to create a new state. A new state is there already. What they're trying to do, they are marvel with the way our government is working. Because this 40th state of the United States of Biafra currently, there is no boundary issues between communities. Because remember what they've been doing before. When they want to create those fake states, then there's always someone that they always have this stakeholder, so-called stakeholder, or those elders that will come and say, oh, no, we have to do it this way. There's nothing that ever happened in the Islamic State of Nigeria that there's no someone that have to have a stake on whatever that is going on. They always have to do something because of something. That's to tell you that it's just like one of our brother. I actually specifically take Mike because of that our brother submission. He was calling us Nigeria. Like people should understand that we are not Nigeria. We are Biafrans. I understand that some of our people at home, that they're used to that word, but when they come to spaces or maybe the government programs and all that, and they're making submission, the right words should be used. We are not Nigeria. We are Biafran. And that Nigeria is not a nation. This is a contraption. It's a British business conglomerate created for the interest of the British and their sponsors. So whatever they come to do in our land, the government have given them the notice. It's a quick notice. And, I remember the first time, the time that our Prime Minister actually bring out this 2nd of December 2024 as the date that Biafra have to be the redeclaration of the independent state of Biafra. A lot of people were saying, no, it shouldn't be so. They shouldn't have, bring the date out and what have you, just make them. No, there's nothing to be surprised. The Biafrans need to understand their government. They need to know what date. You see, that date now, it plays a lot because it's like a notice. The government have given Nigeria notice. This is when we are opting out. There's nothing to hide. So walk your way while we walk our way. But at the end of the day, the justice will be done because Biafra doesn't want to be part of Nigeria anymore. The 30 million plus vote already from homeland. We're not talking about those in diaspora because we're in exile. But those in homeland, they need it. That 30 million plus votes is a big rejection for Nigerians because it means that the only people that they like, the only people that enjoy whatever issues that they bring to the table, that the Biafrans will obey it is the bridge. And people should respect that. And when I mean people should respect that, these people that is running to the Senate task floor and start making stupid nonsense, it's just like the one that I put on the Jumbotron that I seen in one of our brothers, Marvelous Harin's tweet. He's Obonnaya, what is that his name? Is it Alex Obonnaya? He says, does the government want me to go to Finland as an elder to go and bring Simon Eber? This kind of insult, sometimes when I see this, it irritates me, honestly speaking. Like these people, because this man, our Prime Minister is a very, very gentleman. I gotta be honest with you. Although, but he said it the other day. Like these people that are putting bounty and saying all nonsense, I know that this is they're under pressure because Islamists they're eating with the devil. So the caliphate will be going after them. You have to do something. We haven't had the statement for a while now, and then they will come out and issue statement. That's what is going on here because they know that all this nonsense is just ridiculous. Like seriously. And Yuba, Ifan Yuba, and the rest of them. Look at all of them. Saying that they will go and they're forcing it at home. They'll go and shoot kill one or two people and then stick us and say, no, this nonsense and all this propaganda will never work. Like Go 247, I was watching this program in regards to this nonsense that they were saying. It's just ridiculous. They know that they are lying to their teeth, but they are saying all this just to please the Islamic State because one of their legs is in the zoo, and then they want to bring one of their legs to Biafra territory, and because our people have rejected them. And that is why they are very, very angry. They are angry with our people. They could not believe it. It's like, yesterday and today I didn't go to work. I'm not even sure if I'm going tomorrow because I couldn't even breathe properly the other day. Although, there's something that happened. I went to my doctor today. And why how you go? I don't know how it works in other countries. When you go there, they have to update your whatever that is going on with you, and you have to go through the scale again, and they have to. I weigh the usual. I weigh like 90, but now I weigh like 88.1. Okay, and the doctor was saying that because of my age and my height, my height is 175, that I have to that I'm 6 kilos above what I should be. I begin to wonder. I just asked myself, we are getting all these treatments here, and they will give you the proper medication. When you go to the pharmacies very close to where the medical center is, you buy a medication knowing fully well that what you are buying, the content of those medicine is what's inside the caplet or capsule or what have you. Not in the Islamic State of Nigeria. For how long people have even gone to the hospital, not hospital, gone to the doctor? Because doctor is here almost like $50 or $45 for the visit. But being now I never paid that. I've done 2 different operations here since I came in here. How many years now? Getting the 20 years. I never pay one. That is especially except when you go to specialists. Then you have to pay like at a reduced price, and then you go through the medical Medicare, and then you get reimbursed of 60% of that again. These things that we are enjoying in different countries that we live, That is the same thing that our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and his team is trying to bring to Biafrans. And you see these Efulefus in the House of Senate of or National, whatever, the red, blue, or green, black chamber. They are there talking about that they went to see Mazi, especially that Iberibe, that he went to see, listen, he went to see Mazi Nandekano. This is his purported talk. And then Mazi Nandekano was telling him that the activities of our Prime Minister, he did not sanction it. He was the one that that is the one. You can imagine that. He did not go there to say, have you eaten? Have you been seeing doctor? Have you, ask the personal question or give him information on what is going on that Biafra is. I know that they did not go. They were just using this, just to deceive the gullible. But in like, you kind of think of these people, just like what our sister, I think the person that spoke before our sister, was saying that we should start dealing with these people. My sister, that time is fast approaching. Sometimes when maybe you always leave your, in Biafra land when we were still in the zoo. Sometimes, all these chicken we throw inside the back of your house and start eating apple. This is not how you spread it in the backyard because that's where it's safer. And then there was maybe you turn around out of before you know it, they start eating it. When you keep chasing them, if they keep coming and jumping first and coming in, one day there is a likelihood that this thing haven't started from the 2nd of December 2024. That is when the real cocoa will start, and that cocoa means that anyone, be it an intellectual politician or governor or whomever, that is standing against the mandate of the people that have given to the people's prime minister, who is Mazi Simon Ekpa and government, to take Biafra from one to the next level. Then those people that is issuing statement at that time, and those that are try to subvert the coming of Biafra, then they will have Biafrans to contend with. And then Biafrans to contend with. Because I don't know, people said that this 2nd of December is sacrosanct, and they know it. This is where they are running out of cockroaches, cupboard and start coming out. Because everything they have planned, they have through juju, it did not work. They send suicide bombers, it did not work. Stuck in Denmark. They send everything. They use some fungi. They send one big juju from as. Our prime minister told them as soon as they cross River Niger, even I think they were on the way when he announced it, that you are taking. There's some people that carry juju. They were going to Abia State to stop people, to make people not to believe in Samanep anymore. As soon as he told them, as soon as he crossed River Niger, that juju is gone, and if you go to the plane, everyone got the worst. So these people have tried everything, it did not work. You know why this thing is happening? Because these people have tried every other thing, it did not work. They tried to do regional government, it did not work. They tried to force state, it did not work. Everything, single thing that they've tried, it did not work. Now, instead of them to think, okay, let us go back and see, why is this thing even happening? Go to the root of the problem that the prime minister have said. Don't stop playing around. You're not playing with these are not children or something. You are dealing with men that have brain. You are not dealing with a Fulani stupid idiot that the nomadic education and what have you, if at all they even went to school. You are dealing with the best of the best. It's high time these people understand that the mandate have been given to this government. Over 30 million plus votes already counted in the homeland alone. The mandate have been given to the government to take Biafra from point A to point B. And that point A to point B is what the government is going to do after the 2nd of December. And anyone that is trying to come and, like try to be an idiot or be a stubborn head or whatever, it means that person is looking for the problem. Just like look at what happened in Wazi Kasina Adamawa also. 20 security agents. When they say agents, they don't want to name it soldier or whatever. Security agent killed. I believe those people are working for the government of the Islamic State of Nigeria. And nothing happened. But 5 of their people were quiet, that they are mounting illegal checking point and what have you. The angels took them out. And then what they did was to threaten fire and brimstone. And they did. They went and kidnapped almost 300 Biafra. That was the one that they gave us information on. And when the zoo said 300, you times it by 3. And now they were saying, oh, some of them have been released. Prime Minister have told them, the way you make video when you were kidnapping them, you have to go and make video when you were releasing them. Or else, the problem that is coming, you cannot be able to withstand it. Already they started running away from most of the hope checking point at the moment because they know what is coming. When Prime Minister words for granted and face the consequences, they know what is coming. And by the way, there's one video that was going around, I think 2 days ago, of somebody that is in Enugu State that is going to vie for local government. You know, these people, are they even stupid or something? Why are you going to contest for local government chairman? Why you know that Biafra is here? It's just a couple of months to the end of the whole thing. If you are local government chairman of anything or you ever contested, you will not have anything to do with Biafra politics. You should know this. These people, are they dumb or something? You are going to contest local government chairman. Why that Biafra is going to be declared on the redeclared on the 2nd of December 2024? What is wrong with these people? You are now they killed him. Mba and his people killed him. You lose from Biafra. You lose from Iga no quiet. They won't want you first. Until when Biafra comes, then we come out. Because anyone that has contested anything, whether you fail or you did not fail, anyone that has contested anything, politics in the Islamic state of Nigeria settings, you have nothing to do with Biafra in regards to politics. And by the way, if you did not support this liberation at all, whether home or abroad, you have nothing to do with the government. You will not contest for anything. The government have been saying this, and this is just normal. But monkey the word, baboon the shop. It's only in the Islamic state of Nigeria that it will happen. It will not happen here in Biafra when Biafra get declared again. So people should understand this and please do the needful. And we will continue to support the government regardless of what is going on. Whatever the government do or say, that's what we have to do. Another success visit at home again this week in the homeland. And Biafrans are voting massively with another 20 million cards being printed for further voting again. They have tried everything, it did not work. I thank God that this government is talking ado. The government that is doing, and you can see the work that are doing. I thank everyone. I thank all members of the cabinets of Biafra Republic Government Ezon and Spain. MD Bridge, we see you. Otunwa, our minister, always represented. Thank you guys for being here. I just have to hear the mic. That is my brother. My body is scattered. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Thank you, our brother Jidewa. Thank you so much for that lengthy one, and you made a whole lot of sense. Kama Israel, are you there? They have been kicking you out and in. Let's give to our minister, Ochunwamanya. You know, he doesn't speak for a very long time. After he made his submission, you have the mic. Then we go to MID. Our minister, Ochunwamanya, you have the mic. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, Frank. Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's like Ochunwamanya is not there. Sister Stella, you are welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for the...
Kama is really supposed to be next.
Kama is not there.
All right, MID.
And there what no.
MID.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Sorry, I lost my voice. I just want to encourage our people to go on, continue trusting on Biafran Republic government in exile, and especially believing in our Prime Minister. He is leaving no stone unturned to making sure that we bring these people down as soon as possible. And that is our killers. You know, we're going to bring them down. And very soon, the second phase, that is the second phase of the voting, will kickstart. And additionally, I want our people to know that they should not miss this opportunity. Opportunity of the referendum is the only constitutional right that is given to the Biafran people under the auspices of this government, that we make us to vote peacefully, so that the United Nations, by the time we'll be taking this into judgment, will use that as an alibi to believe that, look, Biafran people unanimously want to go through a very, very well-defined electoral process. So I want you to go ahead. Sorry for my voice, and oh, hey, Biafra, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, our own brother. We appreciate you. Sister Stella, are you there? Will I make my submission now because I've
yeah, go on,
I waited
go on, sir.
All right, thank you,
man. Go and look for something to eat.
Important. Very well. All right. Academic Kindness, we appreciate your presence. You're welcome. We appreciate you. Sorry about your voice. It's a normal thing. Yeah, great Biafrans, lovers of truth. I appreciate you all. Please, if you are just joining us, I appreciate you all. We have many distinguished ladies and gentlemen here on board, of which, going by the names, we take a lot of our time. So let me just go straight to today's theme. Nigeria Islamic armies continue to kill their citizens, Nigerians. Not even only that, they still enter Biafra land to continue what they have been doing. Then we say, where is Christopher Musa, the chief of defense staff, right? We need to put all these things in order. Call him by his full name so that our foreign listeners will know whom we really mean. This is the chief of defense staff. Recently, the news was out from Amnesty International that the girls that was kidnapped by Boko Haram terrorists escaped. They was lucky to escape with their children. Oh my God. You know, a lot of Chibok girls are still with these terrorists since 2008 or thereabout, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. A lot of these girls have become grandmothers in the same Nigeria. People are defending. Okay, these girls was able to escape from there. What did the armies do? The military, Nigeria military. They go to these children, respectively, and arrest them again. Why did you go back? Why did you run? Why did you run away from your adopters? From your, we call it their husband. In Nigeria. And they have to take them back. And we call this a country. And people are defending the constitution of that contraction. It doesn't end there. Go to every part of Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria. What you hear is killing, 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 killing everywhere. That one is not their problem. It doesn't bother them. Their problem is, where is Simon today? Bring him. Let us, baby. What did he do? Because he said jump from one media house to another. This young man said, no, enough of your nonsense, enough of your killings against his people, which is me and you. That is why you see them hosting meeting, even on Sundays. What will we do to bring this man down? What will we do to make sure we cut his head? What will we do to stop him? But the killings ravaging Nigeria doesn't bug them. It doesn't give them sleepless nights. People of Benue, they will kill everybody. The survived ones, we try to run to save their lives. They will still pursue them. These people have left the land you want to take. They have left you and run away for their lives. They still pursue them. Cut them on the way and kill all of them. It happened in Zamfara, yes? Again, a lot of them left their homes to God knows where. Crossing river. A lot was drowned in the river. The survival ones, the ones that survived to swim, crossed over. These Marudas still have to block them and murder all of them. It is out there in social media. We are not making it up because we are here with facts and figures. We are always here to speak the truth the way it is because truth is freedom. That is why we stand on truth. Truth is life. That is why we emphasize on truth. Truth is light. And wherever darkness is, if light comes, darkness will disappear. And with this truth, we have destroyed Nigeria. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okwuchukwu, said it from day one. And all of us, his disciples, we stand on truth. And we will continue to destroy Nigeria till they cry no more. You want to bring Simon Ekpa here, Simon Ekpa there, Simon Ekpa here, everywhere Simon Ekpa. But you said this young man is a small boy. Why are you people making him a national discussion now? You call him a miscreant. You said he's inconsequential. You said nobody is listening to him. But all of you, all the legislators, from their red demonic chamber to their green occultic chamber, name them. Which other color are they using? With their blue color, the House of Assembly. All of them are running kitikata. What will we do to stop this young man? Dear senators, know this and have peace. Dear House of Representative members, know this and have peace. Say the truth the way we are speaking and shame the devil. Chineke akpọ unu ọkụ. That simple truth which you people are hiding will destroy all of you. Our Prime Minister is untouchable. He is unreachable. He is unstoppable. Anything able. That is what he is. You cannot touch him. You cannot reach him. And you cannot stop him. No matter your plan, whatever plan you come up with, he is 1 million ahead of you. All of you put together. Because you don't have brain. All you have is criminality brain to kill, to murder, to steal. That's all you have. Look at the situation of the contraption you are defending, all of you. You don't talk about the lives that your citizens are losing on daily basis for decades. What we are talking about here did not start last year. It has been going on for decades till today, and nobody is asking critical questions. Nobody is doing anything to stop this. All we do, we watch it on social media. We read it in their daily newspapers. Their front page, they make it their front pages on daily basis. The ones they want us to see. And the ones we bring out by ourselves and make it viral. Blood is flowing everywhere. It doesn't bug them. Why will he give them sleepless nights? Because their children, their wives and concubines are abroad, enjoying their lives from paradise to paradise, while their citizens are dying of poverty. Our young girls are doing prostitution all over the world. Our young boys are engaged in different kind of things, just make a living. And this is a country. None of them will bring up the motion. Nobody will move the motion because they are afraid. They don't want to die. Because they know their masters are the sponsors of these killings. They are all in that demonic red chamber. Nobody will be bold enough to say our citizens are dying. Let us stop this. It's not their problem. Their problem is Simon Eber, who take it upon himself and say, you will never kill my people anymore and go free. Who take it upon himself and say, we must liberate ourselves from this dangerous entity. That is their headache. Hope Uzodinma and your likes. He made a press conference that he need Simon Eber to be arrested. Opanketa Nkechi. Neni Ria Kodiki Kwi Hope Uzodinma. All of you put together, I hate to mention your names. All of you. All of you. Hi, oh my God. You see you, Hope, Uzodinjo, Ifeanyi Uba, Andy Uba, all of you put together, all the Southeast, all the Biafran politicians from the 40 states of United States of Biafra, all of you that are inside, still serving the interest of Nigeria. I say, Mamadi Ohana Amadi Weke, Wawono Nchanine from A to Z. Amadi Ohan, Nkena Weke, let it strike all of you dead. What kind of people are you? That the lives of your citizens doesn't matter to you. The good news is that we are on top of our game. That is just the good news. It is easy. We are just waiting for 2nd of December. Your evil man. Go punish all of you. Douche. Kama Israel, you have the mic. David Nana, you are welcome, my brother. Your hand is up. Let's come make his submission. Kama, if you are not there, David Nana, you have the mic, sir.
I am here.
Oh, yeah, take it up, brother. You are welcome, sir. I called you before.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please, why don't you give David? It's been long. I've been trying to bring him up. It's been difficult. Come on, can you hold on, sir, please? David is from Homeland. They'll soon knock him all out.
Who?
David. Please,
Okay.
Can you give David, please? Please, I hope you don't mind. Thank you. David, you have the mic. David Nana.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Kama Israel, I appreciate you. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. I thank you for joining. All my love goes to every one of you. Biafran First Love, I salute you. Frank, my brother, salute you. JD, I salute you. Our ministers in the house, Otunwa Mwanya, salute you, sir. A taste of freedom. I salute you, taste of Africa. MID Briggs, I salute you. Udo, appreciate you. Ezebino here, thank you. Chukwumeze, you get why, United States, Ndewem Daniel, Ellen Peters, our unknown. So, Maziana, a lot of our brothers and sisters are here. Please, if I don't mention your name, please pardon me. CBI, I appreciate you. Osade de Beno Wabua, Bishop Uguchiloka, Simon Ekpa Izidon, Mazi Emeka Oragu, I salute you. Justice Frequency, I salute you. Mazi Lord, I salute you. Biafra Free Energy Tech, I appreciate every one of you who is keeping the space burning. That is the spirit of freedom. That is the spirit of Biafra. I salute each and every one of us. I also salute our leader, the Hamadike one of Biafra land, the man who made it possible for you and I to stand very tall before our enemies and speak the words of freedom. I salute you, Hamadike One, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic Government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We salute you. We appreciate your consistency. We appreciate you standing gidigbam for the Biafran nation, for the Biafran people. As a result of your activities, the zoo is running kitty kata kata. Everybody is now speaking, courtesy of our Prime Minister, courtesy of the actions and activities of the Biafran government in exile, ably supported by distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you for what you are doing for the Biafran nation. Those contributors to our liberation and our freedom, we salute you as well. We say, may the gods and goddesses of our land, may Chukwu Okike Abiama himself, may Ekekerowa continue to replenish your pockets from wherever you are taking out your sweat to support our freedom and our liberation. Ndewono Muchineke. Yes, the Nigerian Islamic armies continue to kill their citizens and Biafrans. Where is Christopher Musa? Vote. Biafrans. It may interest you to understand that the vote is at its peak at this particular time. Biafrans are voting massively because they have seen the need to exit Nigeria. As a matter of fact, if you are in Nigeria and the news that is coming out from every nook and crannies of Nigeria can never be pleasant, can never be favorable, it is not something to write home about. If you are a Biafran, you should be very, very happy and proud of yourself as a Biafran, because at this juncture, it is only Biafran that are visibly fighting for the exit from that contraction called Nigeria. Every other ethnic nationality is suffering and smiling. They can continue to cry, but nobody will come out and say, please, we want to go. The Benue's Injidins, they are not, the middle belt are not speaking they want to go, but they are the worst hit. The people in Southern Kaduna, despite the fact that they are Christian, none of them is coming out to say, this country has killed us enough. Let us separate, because our people are being killed every now and then. None of them is speaking out for the freedom of their people. At least for them to sleep with their two eyes closed. I am going to tell you, as a Biafran, anywhere you are, you should be proud of your government. You should be proud of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You should be proud of our Prime Minister, because it is only Biafran people that are speaking. It is only Biafran people that the government of Nigeria, the British, they are very afraid of, because of our activities, because of our stand for this freedom. It is not only Biafran that are dying. If, as a matter of fact, Biafra, the number of Biafran dying in Biafra land as a result of the activities of terrorist Nigerian state is not compared to those who are in the north. And why was it so? Because we have a government that is now protecting our people. Because you have an army that is defending our land, our women and children. Go to Southern Kaduna, you will weep for people over there. Go to Kaduna, go to Maiduguri, go to Benue State, go to Plateau, you will weep. Their life is meaningless to the terrorist Nigerian state. Their life does not matter to them. They can enter any compound, any community and kill everybody. No army will come, no police will come, nobody will speak, no statement from the government to tell the killers to leave that communities. No. The people are just living at the mercy of the terrorists. That is how sad that it is in other states in that contraction called Nigeria. So if you are a Biafran and you have not voted for the total exit from Nigeria, I don't know the color of your madness and your stupidity, and I don't know what you feel that someday Nigeria will be better, or someday you will be reintegrated into the political mainstream of Nigeria. You must be a joker. So, my brothers and sisters from the Biafran nation, we should be very proud of our government for what they are doing for us. They are protecting us, and that is the reason why we should join hands together with the government and make sure that Biafra comes very faster than expected. As a matter of fact, every one of us knows the date. It is behoves on each and every one of us to work towards it and make sure that it becomes a reality. Where is Musa? What do you expect Musa to do? Musa have been overpowered by the Biafran Liberation Army. Christopher Musa have been overpowered. As a matter, Christopher Musa didn't start to lament today. He started by telling you that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has taken out the airspace. He came out and said again that it had been difficult for them to work in Southeast. He came out again and told you that, oh, when they are in the sky, they look down, they can only see trees. They can only see trees. They are not seeing human beings to bomb. Even when they have declared operation, what do you call it? Jungle justice or jungle whatever. They have not been able to see who to jungle. They have not been able to see who to exterminate because the land of Biafra have protected Biafran people. So Musa have no other option than to start to hide. So Musa is in the hiding. Musa is hiding from the Biafran Liberation Army. Musa is hiding from our Prime Minister. Or better still, they have told him, you have destroyed our reputation by giving credence to the activities of Simon Ekpa and his armies of Biafra. Why are you always lamenting when they come on our social media or when you come to our television? Maybe they have warned him. So Musa is now not having that balls to come out and speak because they have been defeated, other than they cannot accept defeat in the social media. They have already accepted defeat, but physically, they cannot down say that, oh, we have been defeated, therefore let us negotiate. No. So Musa is hiding at the moment, and so all of them will continue to hide. Because what we have at this particular time are men and women who are determined to make sure that those who have come to kill our people, those who have come to destroy our communities, those who have come to disappear our people, those who have come to kidnap, did not go scot-free. And you will not succeed in whatever you try to do in Biafra land. That is the situation that Musa is. He can no longer see anybody to kill. He can no longer see youths to disappear. So what is he going to do in Biafra land? He has to hide his face in shame. So Musa is running. The Nigerian state has always been known for what they are. They are the sponsors of terrorism. They are the chief kidnappers because they went to a foreign nation. They went to a democratic nation and kidnapped a man that committed no crime. So Nigeria have no moral obligation. They have no moral right to condemn kidnapping. Mm-hmm. And that is why everybody in that contraption should stand up against the activities of the Nigerian state. That is the reason why every community, especially the indigenous communities in Nigeria, should come together and say enough is enough, because Nigeria have continued to kill them, irrespective of the fact that the vast natural resources that come from their land are not harnessed to its fullness for the development of their various communities. The Nigerian army are known to be terrorists. The Nigerian army are known to be kidnappers. The Nigerian army are known to be organ harvesters. Every crime against humanity, you can only find it in Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria that a high-leveled man or a senator will commit a crime and the police will shield him. It is only in Nigeria that individuals have even power against their own community, because the government is shielding them and protecting them from all these criminal activities. How can you be in a country that kills you? How can you be in a country that do not provide you all the necessary amenities, all the necessary things of life to better your life? How can you like to stay in that contraption that you are killed, that you are destroyed, that your properties are destroyed, that you do not thrive, that you don't have the presence of the federal might in your communities? How can you continue to remain in that contraction? I ask you, Nigerians who are not speaking, the Afonjas who are talking at this moment, they have seen the action of our people. I mean, the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why anywhere you go now, on their Senate, on their rep, in the House of Assembly, in the government houses, you see them speaking against Biafra, against it at home, against Mazi Simon Ekpa, because at this particular time, they thought they could have killed the temple of the Biafran restoration. That was why they were keeping quiet. They thought by their silence, they can silence everybody. They thought by calling Nigeria should go to Finland and negotiate and bring Simon back, or write a petition, or go and protest in the Finland embassy. They thought that by doing that, the Biafran Liberation Army will stop, or Mazi Simon Ekpa will stop, or the Biafran government in exile will stop to exist, or the de facto government in the homeland will stop to function. That was why they kept mute. But now that now they have seen the actions and the activities of our government, that it is geared towards the total restoration of Biafra, and that there is nothing they can do anymore. They are now fighting back the last fight. This is the last fight before the redeclaration of Biafra. And that is why, they are speaking in the Senate. Everybody should condemn Simon. Everybody should condemn it at home. Oh, these people are hoodlums. Oh, they are bandits. Oh, they have killed innocent people. Oh, they have killed even people who are not from the southeast. Does it deter us from what we are doing? Does it deter the Simon Ekpa, the Biafran Republic government in exile, from the protection of Biafra land? What they forgot to understand, or what they have forgotten to understand, is that we have delegitimized Nigeria in Biafran territory. We no longer see you as having legitimacy over our territory. They don't understand. I don't know whether that English, I don't know how we can break it very down for them to understand, because it's like the English is too much for them to comprehend. We have said no to anything Nigeria in Biafran territory. We no longer see you. We see you as a terrorist. We see you as invaders. We see you as enablers of the terrorists and invaders of our communities. That is why we no longer see what you are doing. We will no longer even listen to what you are saying, because we now have a government, full functional government, that is protecting and speaking on our behalf. What will it take you people to get it into your head? Goodness me. What will it take the senators, the likes of Abaribe? What will it take the likes of Nwike? What will it take the likes of these governors? What will it take the like of Mba to understand this simple English, that the Biafran people no longer require them as our political leaders or our representatives? We are now aligned to the Biafran Republic government in exile, prime ministered by Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is the only government, legitimate government, government of the people, for the people, by the people. That is the government that we listen to. So anything you are doing in Biafra land under Nigeria, you are on your own. You are on your own. Whether you stay in the red chamber, blue chamber, yellow chamber, brown chamber, we don't give a damn. Whatever pronouncements you made there does not have any legitimate authority in our land, in our territory, and nobody will listen to you. So For those who are still Nigerians, talking of regionalism, talking of restructuring, trying to say creation of one state or other, please go and tell those people who are in Abuja and in Lagos, trying to spearhead the activities in Biafra land, that they are speaking for their families, they are speaking for their wives, they are speaking for their concubines, they are not speaking for the Biafran people. The Biafran people listen only to Biafran Republic government in exile. And we are ready to do anything undoable for the freedom of our people to come. Because the time has passed that you can come and take us for granted, kill our people, displace our communities, burn our properties, and go unscathed, and go free without anybody having to confront you. Now you have our government to contend with. Now you have our prime minister to contend with. When you kill Biafran, be ready to sacrifice thousands of your military at the expense of that life you have taken. We want to demonstrate to the world that the Nigerian government, that we value the life of our citizens. If you kill a Biafran, be ready to pay a price. Of course, I don't need to tell you that. You know who Simon Ekpa is. You know who the Biafran Liberation Armies are. A well-trained military that you cannot confront and win in any battle. It is not possible. So better still, you have to take away your military from Biafra land. That is the only way that you and your generation can be able to stand the wrath of Biafran that will befall you. Otherwise, if you want to stay in Biafra land, just write your will, because you are going to go down. Because we are not going to stop until we make sure that every living thing that stands against our way is crushed. And our leader, Mazin Nandekano, and all political leaders must be released. I thank you so much, fellow Biafrans. I thank you, Sister Stella, for hosting this space. Thank you so much as I yield my mic from here.
Thank you, Mazi David Nana, my own brother. I appreciate you. Sister Stella, are you not done? All right. Biafra First Love, do you have anything to add? Or we'll carry on. Are you there? All right. Jidewa, your hand is up. Well, before them, let me just add to what our brother have just said. In fact, I don't know, like my brother Mazi David have said, I don't know, maybe we should be using our native language to all these politicians so that they will convey our message to their slave masters. We give it to them the way they will understand what we mean. That we are tired. We are no more part of Nigeria. How is it hard for them to understand? How? And I want to let our people to know, if you are in homeland, know it that the people you see with army uniform are terrorists. The people you see with police uniform are terrorists. All of them put together, they are all terrorists in uniform. Don't rely on them, on anything. When you see them, identify them as a terrorist. That's who they are. Until you realize this, you will not be waiting for them to just take you to their organ harvesting center. You think they will take you to police cell? They will take you to where they harvest organs. So identify them as terrorists and have peace. We are no more part of Nigeria. How is it difficult for them to understand? Is it okay? No problem. Jidewa, I'm sorry, you have the mic.
I don't need to be. Thank you so much, my brother. I just wanted to make my closing remark because I'm on medication, my brother. So I didn't know more. So, like what our brother David Nana was saying, in regards to this is a terrorist organization called the Nigerian Army Police and DSS. These people, when you see them coming, run for your life because there is no other second option. Like our body sister said in our earlier submission that if you talk, you go die. If you not talk, you go stay die. The issue there is that you are better off putting up a fight. Don't let them just grab you and put you in a van or whatever and drove you off. Because if you think it can be just a kind of, okay, let me not struggle. That is what they want, so that you don't even create scene. But when you create scene, they probably won't do anything. They will let you go. Because then people would have noticed that, oh, something is going on. But when you don't create scene and I just allow them, this one is a good person. He didn't create scene. No. Create scene. Create scene. Make noise. Start yelling, so that it will attract people. Then people will say, "What is going on? What is going on?" Because these people doesn't know where the BDF are. They are always, the BDF come, like Musa have confessed. They don't know where these people are. So they just appeared anyhow. So these people, they are afraid. You see them running away from in some of the checking points and what have you, because the Prime Minister has given the order already. And the needful will be done. Just look at what is in the jumbo trump that our host put up there. In regards to Union Bank, they said the CBN dissolved something because they weren't complying with the rules and regulations. Is Union Bank a small bank in the Islamic state? Is Union Bank a small bank? This is because of the activities of the government of the bridge. Because these people are to a Jemasina Batanabo. They have been trying to see where is this money coming in? How is this? Can you even imagine? Let us even be honest. Do you know the Islamic State of Nigeria, even with the so-called security apparatus they have all over the place? And they put up a machine. Have you ever heard that once? No katara. You have to go, it doesn't happen over in the state. To tell you that these people, they don't know what is hitting them. The government is holding them to the bolokos, just like what our Prime Minister said. Coming to this stupid, what do you have, democracy so-called? Isn't it the so-called Abiola they were doing democracy there or what have you on this? They deny him the so-called presidency that he claimed that he win. And then it was only when Abiola they killed him, and then they went and gave him the president of this in the grave. They went and gave him the president of this and the King Gilbert the vice president of this. Can you all believe that? The same thing would happen to those of you people that is still serving the Islamic State of Nigeria as a terrorist army or police or DSS. They are promising you they're going to give. These people, they've always come up with different things every 72 hours. They are promising you they're going to build a house for you and whatever. Is this even part of something that they even have to say? It's like building road, hospitals, schools, and what have you. These are normal things that government supposed it's not even something that they even have to come and announce. These are normal things that should happen straight off like that. Now they are talking about rotational government presidency, that one region will be president for 12 years. They already know that they don't lose. It all has to be 12. They don't lose anything. They are saying this. Every time they keep bringing something. These people is so confused. Our Prime Minister Tigondi Zoo, I'm being honest. This day that he announced is the best thing that have ever happened to this our liberation for a very long time. That date, everyone knows the date. It's not like they will just appear. Do you know that? Let me be honest. Do you know that if all of a sudden, maybe by November after the convention, and then all of a sudden the government announced in Helsinki or in Latvia that the redeclaration and the restoration of independence of Biafra is on the 2nd of September. People will, it will take people. Some people will say, we weren't aware of this or something. But when you set a goal, you will carry everybody along. Everybody will understand where we are, where the government is going, so that we all marching the same time. But when you take this, Biafra doesn't like taken by surprise. This is what is killing the Islamic State of Nigeria. It's like somebody that they've been given a death sentence. That person know that is just living on a borrowed life. That is what Islamic State. One bar is what left for these people. That is what's killing them. They're trying to pretend, that they try to act in their house like it's business as usual. But they know within them. Did you see all of them, monkey and okay? Hands on a cupboard. And if you see the whole people sponsoring bill and putting stuff in the House of Senate and the floor, they are all from this. They are all from Biafra. It's even the ones I never know. I'm beginning to see that they're like 15. And there are 15 of them. They're all sponsoring me. And that one, now they started mentioning his name, Samanekma. Even that they should go and bring Samanekma so that he can come and do it. These people, the date is coming closer and they know what is coming. The date is drawing closer, and they have seen the mandate that Biafra are giving this man to deal with these people, and they know what's coming. And whenever our prime minister says something, he's going to carry it out to the latter, so they know what is coming. That is it. I'm so glad that our prime minister is hitting these people where it hurts, so that next time in their life, I'm all glad that even if you run to Abuja, you will remain just you will never come back, and which is true. They've been dreaming this fine mansion that how they come home. Our prime minister, sometimes he can be funny. They say when they come, they will drink palmy and then they will dance check music. That's it's denial that you cannot dance. And the Biafran politicians, they don't like to be. They don't like to hear that kind of thing. They will come and hammer out rapa. Oh, gallivanting. Using their van and the security pay. No more, no pay anymore. This is their problem. Because in Biafra, everyone will be equal. Just like I went to the hospital, to medical center today to see my doctor, and I was checked up and properly, and the proper medication was administered, and when I buy it, I'll be taking them. I feel better. Yesterday, I can't even talk. I was talking like our MRD bridge. So there's something there is these people, they know what is coming. They won't have that opportunity again, and they will go to ESA, and this ESA, they don't like it. Despite this, because we can adjust, but they cannot adjust. Because sometimes I like you go to and if they touch, get straight away. All those things, some of the things that they will miss forever. Because these people are criminals. Every single hotel they have girlfriend that they lodge in the hotel. Yeah, their problem. And government will deny them that, and it will be forever because they have soiled their hand, they have killed Biafrans, so we will never forgive them. I thank you guys so much. I don't want it to stay too long because I can't be able to stay too long. Sorry, I can't be able to stay too long. I thank you guys so much. All protocol observed, and a good night for me. I'll be going to the listening. Thank you guys. Thank our host.
Thank you, Jide.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can. Go on.
Okay, thank you so much, JD. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Yeah, there's something that I just want to talk about now. When you go to our Prime Minister's work right now, you see this Nigerian state, this contraption called Nigeria is very, very evil. But the problem is that the people they are governing don't understand that Nigeria is an evil entity. Why? You ask yourself, why is the Nigerian media, why is the government downplaying, not telling their citizens actually what is happening in Biafra land? Why are they downplaying the number of their terrorist military that go down in Biafra land? But when the bandits displace communities in the north, kill 50 people, they will come and tell you they killed 50 people. They'll come and tell you, 200 people were displaced, 200 people were killed. 10 policemen were killed, 5 policemen, 2 policemen. But when it comes to Biafra land, when they fall in their numbers, they downplay the number of those whom the Liberation Army neutralized. It is for a reason they are doing that. They are doing it because they don't want the Nigerian people, those who believe in one Nigeria, to see the cowardice, to see that their military are not trained enough to confront the real soldiers. They are downplaying it so that people will feel that nothing is happening in Biafra land. They are downplaying it in order for communities, in order for families that have their people in the military, not to tell them to resign from the military because they are falling in Imo State. And as well, not to tell the people who are in the military that are in Imo State for their families to recall them back. That is the reason you see them when 20 die, they tell you it's 5. When 50 die, they tell you it's 2. Because they are playing on the intelligence and the life of Zoological Republic population of Nigeria. Very, very important. And one thing that baffles me is this. If you are a military man, you are in Imo State. Today, 20 people fell. And you see the actions and the activities of the Biafran Liberation Army warning you before they strike. Does it mean that they don't value their life? Why don't you resign? Since you value life, one cannot talk as sugar. That is the word you want to go and fight for a country that do not value your life. A country that would downplay the death of those who supposedly are their heroes, are their gallant men, are their defenders of their territory. When you die for nothing for Nigeria. For those of you that have brothers and sisters in the military, being a military man in Nigeria, or policeman, you are not safe. It doesn't matter where they post you. It doesn't matter where they post you. When they post you in Abuja, you are at risk. You are in Lagos, you are at risk. Any part of that contraction that you see yourself as a military man, or you have a military man in your family, tell them they are not safe. Of course, they have signed a death warrant, we understand. But be ready not to shed crocodile tears or to say you have lost your loved one. He was serving in the Nigerian military. Because you know that Nigeria has failed, especially those who are being drafted to Biafra land. They downplay the life of those who are lost in Biafra land because they don't want to give credence to the bravery of the Biafran Liberation Army. Is very, very important. And this is a warning to our brothers and sisters who are still in the military all over Nigeria. Anywhere you find yourself in the military in Nigeria, my brother, my sister, you have to resign if you value your life. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, David. Thank you. Yes, so if you're a Christian, still serving in Nigerian military, Nigerian army, Nigerian police, resign because they will kill you. That's why when they kill you in the north, because they will always send you to the north and then allow your fellow soldier, your fellow Nigerian soldiers to kill you. And you won't hear anybody say it. Even it will pass like 2 years before your family members will now know of your death. Resign for your own good. And then when they now carry you come Biafra land, you are a Biafran, and they carry you come Biafra land as in Nigerian army. You are our enemies, so you become one of our enemies because you've heard them say these Boko Haram terrorists have repented now, so let's take them. They now put them inside Nigerian army, Nigeria police, and you are still working with them. You have become a terrorist, you know. Yes. You are there. You won't say you've not had it. Musa have said it over and over. They will even do video. They will do public show of it. Show you where all the Boko Haram they have kept in prison. They have brought them out. They now tell you they have repented. That there are no more killers. You know? They now put them inside Nigerian army. You were normal Nigerian army, a Christian or a Biafran or indigenous people. You are still there watching them, bringing in terrorists in the name of Nigerian army. You stay there and you continue to work with them. It's people like you that are dying in the north like hell. That is why I'm asking Musa, where are you? I expect you to be talking, but you're not talking. I wanted to ask you, all your Nigerian military in the north, you are sending to north, don't their life matter also? Musa, all the killings going on in the north, are they not really humans? Musa, you're not saying anything, no. Ladies and gentlemen, Musa has become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. He's not seeing anything. He's not hearing anything. He's not saying anything. All he knows to say and how to say is Simon, Simon, Simon Epa, Simon Epa, Simon Epa, Simon Epa. Nna ka njikene I want to ask you, but Simon Epa baby lo mejiga translate it. Simon Epa baby lo mejigi Musa. Biafrans here. Igbo's there. Igbo's here. Biafrans here. Biafrans there. How come you're not calling Hausas here? Hausas there. Hausas here. Hausas there. Yorubas there. Yorubas here. Middle Batons here. And there. You are not calling. Because they have succumbed to you. You are killing and massacring them without resistance. You are killing and chopping off their head without anybody asking you questions, Musa and your boys. And to you, Hausas and Yorubas and the Middle Belt are often Nkupu to you. Enjoy while it lasts. Musa, you and your boys, what you're doing in the northern Nigeria, enjoy it while it lasts. One after the other, one after the other. You see, when we deal with these Fulani Arabs until these Fulani Mujahid Arabs we see today, we shall see them no more. Let me stop here for now. No, so you have the mic. Thank you. No, so are you there? Can somebody hear me, or was I talking to myself? Sir? Can somebody hear me? Down one.
Yes, Sister Stella, I'm sorry. I can hear you. I wasn't very close to my mic. Where are you finding? Oh, Makamusa. So, you see, I just really appreciate good morning, good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everyone. I really appreciate this poem. You know, if we have to rethink and give it a result, like this poem, meditate on it, you will understand the points that you just made. Example, just the way you just explained it is exactly how it is. So we are here talking about Musa and this is that. Are we aware of what happened recently? This one was carried out. I was in Mazi Raphael Ajere's platform yesterday. So someone came in and was giving a news that this Boko Haram, those girls that they kidnap and they have been sleeping with them all this while. Some of them that escaped and got into a point. I think they saw these terrorists again, their second terrorist uniform, which is the soldiers. They went to meet them, or I don't know if those soldiers met them on the way. And they have to take, instead of them to rescue them from those terrorists, you know what they did? They took them to those Boko Haram again. This news was carried by Amnesty International. You understand? So, and there's nowhere in the Zoom media that it has been reported. So, what I'm trying to say here is that when you have terrorists, in uniform, you give them uniform. You have recruited Boko Haram, ISWAP, and because they are just telling us Boko Haram. Who knows? Maybe even recruited Hamas and recruited ISIS. Because anything terrorist is what they are now bringing into their I don't know. I'm not going to call this into their camp. You understand? So this is what they are doing. Anything terrorist is what. So what do we expect? So Musa cannot do anything because he found himself in the midst of terrorists. Because even when this thing started initially, they didn't do anything. Is it now that something is now overwhelmed? What can Musa do? Musa can only come out and make comments. Maybe whenever or anytime they push him, even though he knows that whatever he's doing is wrong, even though that he knows that maybe one day they will push him one day mistakenly, he will come to Biafra land, and he knows that we can never pity for him. He knows, because he has been sending his boys with armor tank and the fighter jet to Kano jets and all of them, you know, calling our prime minister all sorts of names, you know, thinking that maybe he's working. He's the chief of defense staff, just answering chief of defense staff, and they ask you now to lead it, come to the front. No. So, my brothers and sisters, what they have today in that their Zoo military or their Zoo army they are all terrorists. So there's nothing good that we expect that will come out. So Musa cannot do anything in the midst of these people. If he does, they are going to eliminate him. So definitely he knows what is awaiting for him. So that is just my take on on that aspect of Musa.
Yeah, because like you were saying, the Amnesty International report reported how Nigerian military authorities reunited girls who escaped from terrorists. These girls escaped from terrorists, escaped from terrorists. But you see, these terrorists, Boko Haram, Nigerian Army, Nigeria Police, Musa, all of them are one and the same. So when you see them going to kidnap girls, those girls, you can be sure they are Christians.
Sister Stella, and if you watch now the International Amnesty have been carrying this news. So we are still expecting them to come out and debunk, or no, they have not even bring any news. Now, those army now that did those things, are they going to? There's no justice. That is the worst part of it. There's no joy, even though the international BBC or CNN or anything carry this thing. Anything that this zoo that the British company has established in that company, these people, they will not do anything. Anything that they decide is what they are going to do. Can you just imagine? This kind of thing happened, and yet it is nowhere to be found in any of their national TV. Nowhere to be found. And people around don't know what is going on. You see, and some people are still seeing these people, some bunch of miscreants now will gather themselves somewhere on the stage. They start commenting and start saying nonsense about Nigeria. Why can you be talking about food when you have army that are terrorists, that people that were running for their life, that we're supposed to protest? You capture them, you brought them back to the same terrorists. My God, no. If Nigeria did not receive sound, if UN and the whole world now did not say anything concerning this one, my sister, what I'm going to tell our people is that let's just continue to do the needful. Let's continue because the day that we are going to deal with this soon, any country that puts mouth, in fact, the thunder that will strike, that person, that anybody that will raise heads to say, hey, thunder that will strike that person, we will not believe. This is the time for them to speak. We need to be seeing sanctions everywhere in that zoo. But if these people did not do it, trust me, I trust our Prime Minister. We, the Biafran people, because of the injustice and this killing, these atrocities that the whole world have kept mute, by the time that we are going to react, even not for anything, only because of Mazin Abdikano that they are still holding unjustly. There's no problem. So go ahead, please.
Thank you. So, how Nigerian military authorities reunited girls who escaped from terrorists. They reunited girls who escaped from their kidnappers, people that kidnapped them, and united them with a repentance. No, I'm not really laughing though. But you see how they treat people. They do you the more you look, the less you see. These guys are masters of deception. They can deceive you. They tell you, if you look at the head of Stella there, it's red. Everybody you look is red, right? Fulani Mujahid Arab will tell you, no, this can't be red now. It's blue. Even you see, can't you see the S there? It's blue. It's blue. It's blue. Even yesterday, Stella even said it's blue. This is these people for you. They are masters of deception. Biafrans, you must rise up to understand this. I'm talking to our government now. Masters of deception. We must make sure that we are 100 times ahead of them, like our PM will always say. Whatever tactics they are bringing, strategy they are bringing, we must make sure that we are 1,000 ahead of their plan. Ladies and gentlemen, the news read or wrote how Nigerian military authorities reunite girls who escaped from terrorists with a repentant Boko Haram husband to continue abuses. So these little girls ran away from terrorists that kidnapped them, that have been abusing them, that raped them. And then Musa and his boys reunited them with, hey, oh my God, now
who are they now going to hold responsible now for this acts and this crime that they have just committed?
They hold themselves responsible. They themselves responsible. Because when you hear terrorists, when you hear Musa, when you hear repented Boko Haram, when you hear which other name again they're using, Fulani herdsmen, they are one and the same, ladies and gentlemen. You hear Nigeria Army, Nigeria Police, they are all one and the same agenda. This is truth. And this is why Nigerian military could collect the girls and give them back to us. So, it's like that, there are some paper, how do you say? They are, sampling them. They sample them to the terrorists, the one they call terrorists. Maybe it's the Fulani terrorist types, and then now they finish sampling them out, testing them out. They now carry them again, and then now present them to repentant Boko Haram. But they are all one and the same. Musa Oga adịghị mma n'ụtụtụ, Oga adịghị mma n'efifie, Oga adịghị mma n'abalị. Gị na family gị niile na ndị bụ unu niile ọ adịghị mma. What you're doing, it will never be well with you, Musa. That money collected from Arabs, you will take it will choke you. It will choke you that one day they will come there and strangle you. You don't know working for Arabs. You have made a pact with the devil, Musa. When you accept to work with the Arabs are the very devil. So when you accepted to work with them, you have made a pact with the devil. And the devil don't go free. He don't spare anybody that has collected his money. Because devil's wealth is you give me this, I give you money, you give me your soul. I give you money, you give me your head. I give you money, you give me your daughter's head. I give you money, you give me your family member's head. I give you money, you give me the head or the soul of all your kindred. Musa, you're finished. You are finished. Huh? When you make an impact, what do you call it? When you make a contract, you have entered into a contract with the Arabs. Sir, you must pay. Go and check all the people that have collected money or made a treaty with Arabs. They give you money, collect. You must pay in cash or in kind. You must pay back. You must pay. Is it that you pay with your head? Or it's not even your head. Your soul. Your soul. Because when they've given you money, they will turn you to be a monster like them. They turn you to be a devil like them. You begin to kill and waste blood so that you can remain on the city. You know who I am? I am the chief of defense staff of Nigeria, fallen Nigeria, frozen Nigeria. Nigeria that is going to be dissolved. I am the head of the chief of defense staff. That's what it is. You will pay. You collect the money of Arabs, you will pay. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, so hold on. So, and since we've been born, so it's been Arabs ruling us. It's been Arabs ruling Nigeria. You can count one or two so-called an indigenous person that ruled Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been Arabs ruling you. They are now using Islam. Be doing you, the more you look, less you see, more you look, less you see. But they have been foreigners ruling you. It has been snakes ruling you. No wonder Nigeria has never worked. Nigeria have never worked and is not working and shall never work. Hey! Abomination happened in that Nigeria. Abomination, and it's still happening. Where is Musa? Musa has become deaf, dumb, blind on top of it. Let's go to our brother. God's will. God's will, Edson, you have the mic. Have you seen Musa?
Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, Madam Stella. Is being a wife. Good afternoon, Again also, Mr. Williams, Frank. I miss you all. It's been a while. I thank God for your consistency in this very quest. It's not easy. I thank God for His grace upon your life, your restless effort, being on space 24 hours, 247. God will bless you all and strengthen you all. As you are having this struggle in mind and pushing forward, dedicated to it, God will take care of your battles. And at the end, He will reward us accordingly. God bless you. God bless everyone listening, everyone that have devoted their time. God bless you all for being in this space today. Yeah, the topic says Islamic army continues to kill. And where is Musa? The second phase of the voting continues. We all know that. I want to thank God because our Prime Minister is speaking the language they understand. Because when we look at the face of Mazen and the color and the face of our Prime Minister, there is a big difference. And whenever you are doing something, people are not minding you, criticizing you, or coming after you, know that you are not important or what you are doing is irrelevant. I try to think about the method, the dimension that our Prime Minister has applied in this very phase of struggle now. If not it, I don't think we would have come this far. You look at it, they are coming, they are killing at will. And that was the same thing our leader, Mazen Carlos, saw, that he created Eastern Security Network, and they saw it as a threat. Killing our people at will. Like they ran mad when our leader launched ESN, they tried all they could, and with the help of Sabos in the struggle, we are able to destabilize this ESN because they saw it as threat. Working with Nigerian government, they are able to destabilize it. Now, our Prime Minister came up with a new dimension, which our leader, Mazina Ndekalo, promised us that he's coming with a new dimension. And he came. Glory be to God, they can't kill us again and go scot-free. And coming 2nd December, Biafra will be declared. And all must support Biafra, whether they like it or not. Like our leader has said, our Prime Minister has said, no, you can't just wake up and declare. Some of them, you know, when you talk, some of them say, this one, what does he have? What does he know? They don't know. When you tell them that what they don't know is bigger than them. Of a truth, what you don't know is your senior is bigger than you because he can disgrace you because you don't know it. Now, they don't know how resolute and how formidable prepared we are. At this phase, I want to encourage every one of us, whatever you are doing, whether you are contributing on the fundraising, you are retweeting the posts, you are propagating this very gospel. Keep on doing it. We are very, very close. We are very, very close. It's not yet over until it's over. So I hope to stop here, but I want to say this. If they come, let them keep coming. They will be dying. I saw the video now, this morning, that happened this morning. Two policemen are already down. You see, for those, if you are Igbo, you are here, you have anybody in military, in army, in police, in any force that are carrying gun, carrying arm in Nigeria, that they are sending them foolishly, they will come to our land thinking that they will come because they are under Nigeria, they are protecting the interests of Nigeria. See, Zik said, broken bottle has no metatherism. Nigeria is a broken bottle. There is no metatherism. If you come, I get job, you will die. You cannot come and fight against your people or fight against Umuchineke. You go scot-free. You will die. Our land will swallow you people one by one, over, small. And if you are wise, you better withdraw and join the struggle. For those who think that something will come out of Nigeria, nothing. Is it not obvious? Look at them. Is it not obvious? It's obvious that Nigeria is a fair state. What are they seeing? When I look at them, they are still claiming me, sir, where I am now. Anything Nigeria, both their document or whatever, I don't use it. Anything Nigeria is like a pollution. When you mention the name now, Nigeria, it will be sinking. You that mention it, people will distance you. People will look at you. So, brethren, we are very close. See Biafra. Our Prime Minister said you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. And that is how it happened. Because some that don't believe, they say, well, you are killing your people. They panic. Some is left. We say all sorts of things. Let me tell you something. The dimension and approach our Mazina Ndekalo use is not the same dimension and approach our Prime Minister use, because each of them has different mission and mandate. And I really recognize the mandate and appreciate the mandate and the dimension that our Prime Minister and his approach on this very phase. We move, all must help Biafra. For Musa, let him carry, if you like, let him go and borrow army and come. All of them will die. All of them will die. Let him go. Buy all the whole ammunition in the whole world. The land of Biafra will swallow all of them. He said, God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you, God. God's will. Thank you. I do for Judogu. Judukwo ma ebwa. I do for Judogu. Judukwo ma ebwa. So, nke ha na hachola nye ha. You got that? Last time, one of our brothers and sisters was saying that they
So exactly, I do baby.
Yeah, you got that? Because I was so fun who can each Imana I find you on your passion. You got to come up with me for dish. You know they know how to do a dish too. Okay. So we are with Ofo, we are with Ogu. We also with our guns. So anyone they come with, we respond with. Even this morning, one of our brothers or sisters was telling us how they move around with dagger. You know, if they move around with dagger, we could do a big. Yeah, you know, I used to have one of them in my class those days in Biafra land, though. But he was carrying a small boy like me because I was small then. But the same small boy like me was carrying dagger always in his trousers. Can you imagine the upbringing? Now yeah, Mama Biafra, and Papa Biafra. If you won't start now, begin to tell your child what is going on in our land and who are our enemies. By the time we finish suffering this thing, I hope they wouldn't go and leave our land free and these Fulanis again will come back. Because thing has been bad. My mother met the Fulani wickedness. My grandma met their wickedness. My great-great-grandma. I mean, if my mother and my grandma saw this wickedness, by my mother and my grandma, they've died now and gone. One should expect that everything also would have gone with them. The same thing with the Fulanis. I mean, they met Fulani's mother and grandmother, wickedness. One will say that their own mother and their grandmas and great-grandmas must have died and everything will have ended. You know why? Because before they die, they tell their children, go and pursue these Biafrans. Kill them, chop off their heads. They are infidels. But you, Mama Biafra and Papa Biafra, you are keeping quiet. And they are coming and killing your brothers and sisters. Oh, thank God for MNK. Thank God for Simon Epa. We will have seen Nketalo Biati, if not for Simon Epa and Mazen Nandakan. We will have seen Nketalo Biati. Today, the houses, they are running for their dear lives, carrying their luggages on their head, running and crossing rivers and wild bushes. And these Fulani Mujahidaras who pursue them and still get them and kill them. Thank God for our leader. Thank God for our leaders. If not so, yeah. Maybe since my people will have all died since I'm gone. And you can imagine when your people have all died and you think you can live alone abroad. Heartbreak will kill you too. That is what they plan for themselves, not for us anyway. Mazi Alvin, you have the mic, sir. You're welcome, sir. Sorry for wasting your time. You have the mic.
Good afternoon. For over 3 hours, I've been listening, and I'm enjoying the conversation all this while. I hope you are hearing me.
Yes, sir. I'm hearing you. You're welcome, sir.
We can hear you, sir.
My sister, you were saying something about our Mama Biafra and Papa Biafra. Now how they how to be bold and face the challenges of the wicked Fulanis and other tribes that hate Igbos in Nigeria. My sister here blame Kwana too much because our parents, our grandparents, they were all Christians, okay, ma? And if you look very well, it seems like Christianity indirectly.
Not even go there at all because I'm a Christian. The truth is that they lacked behind in teaching us whom our enemies were. If not for Mazen Nandekano. Continue, sir.
I know, my sister, but I have a point.
You know what? Look at we should not blame everything on religion or maybe Christianity. See, I myself here, you see all these things that Mazen Nandekano came and taught us. I asked my dad, why is it that all this while is this kind of vital history? Why is it that you knew all these things, even if you don't know very much, you don't know how to, at least you would have been able to, at least, this is the first thing that, and one of the highest gifts that you would have given to us. Letting us even know, giving us the direct knowledge to know our history, even before we hear it from outside, or before we start going into research. I asked him why. Till today, he did not give me good, concrete answer. Because this is what the zoo, I don't know what happened. No family, nobody, not until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started it again, started teaching us, started preaching. Before many people, before millions of Biafrans today woke up. What happened to our people? But many people now, I see many old men with our fathers and mothers today, we are all here gathering, trying to supporting this liberation. I ask myself, if all these our parents would have been able to at least pass this information, I think we would have been. They would have done us a very nice.
They are not Biafrans at all. Some even told their children they were not Biafrans.
You understand my point. Just go ahead, sir. Please, I'm sorry.
I want us to get an insight in there with experience on Christianity, religion, and what it has done to our people. I know, I'm not putting on the blames on Christianity, but I wanted to use Europe as an example. Our religion, we Igbos are dominantly Christians, and Christianity preaches us and teaches us how to love and welcome people. So that's part of the reason why what is happening to us is happening to us. If you go to Europe now, you are seeing that then was the European revolution right now, currently, the kind of election in Europe now. In fact, it seems like real Europeans are coming into power now. So there is tendency now, aga to so many Arab also in Europe very soon. Even some traveling to Europe got difficult very soon because of the new people that are coming into government. You watch Omega Ketana, so many countries in Europe now. Even this our popular Nigel Farage, our leader Jikaba Agwayo Kumbunine. He won election now. So these things now what is happening now in Biafra and Europe is what we call psychological revolution. People are beginning to know who they are. You understand? People are beginning to accept their faith for who they are. You don't need to allow a Fulani person to be beside you because of love your neighbor as yourself. Okay, now love your neighbor. You are loving somebody. Your own religion is telling you don't kill. Why the own religion 72 virgins. I don't know if you get the point. There is something that you need to know about these two religions that is making us be like men are becoming women. When you talk, they begin to talk bullshit. I am talking because I've been in the system when I was in the seminary school. Are you hearing me?
Mazi Alvin, we are hearing you. If that should be the case, and that is the reason why they are still stiff head neck, still coming to Biafra land, I am telling you, just give them this message. Tell them that that time has passed. That this time around, that even a 1-year-old baby, if you tell him Kai, he will finish you. I'm telling you, that is the stage we are now. Thank you, Mazi Alvin.
My brother, what I'm trying to make you to understand is this. After the war, our parents gave birth to cowards, the people that were still alive. So those ones, they were not able to identify who they are because they were still scared. So those cowards now gave birth to brave men. And these brave men now are the one that is challenging what is happening in Nigeria today. Hey, watch, and then I go freedom in now. They are not more than 50 years or have easy. They are from 50 downwards. Higher is 55 years. But check all those idiots in one Nigeria. They are going to 70 something years and calculate how many years are wrong. You man all those cowards they give back to me. Yeah. That's why you see there is no person that is coming to us or Ohanese and the Igbo youth group and Ohanese Igbo general and they can pamada de folk. Because the youth can have marginalization. They are trying to be as in politically correct in terms of follow due process. Whereas those younger organizations and the youth, sometimes they sound like Simon Epa, sometimes they sound like Mazen Nandikalo, because those cowards have given birth to brave men. And now imagine those brave men and the Haga Moseketa. And that's why you are seeing those younger boys like Umaka 20 years, 22 years, 23 years. If we go behind where now, how come? When we were younger, we're not like this. Because those children now, and 75% of them are going back to tradition. Because they have discovered who truly they are. And when you hear this in Christianity, no menana. So if you have Old Testament and the New Testament, which is the New Testament is where we have it wrong. It makes us weak, totally weak. It's not that there is nothing good about it. And we're good things in the but 70% of what is in the New Testament is weaker version of human being. It makes you too weak to fight back, to push back, to fight for your freedom. That is why no church, check where the whole church is, and one day how to fight back. Till tomorrow. They don't want to talk about it because people will fight back, and when people fight back, their business will crumble because most of them are doing business. When we have good governance, when we have good things in the country, do you think that people will be going to church every day to pay, to be praying for donations, making these things for miracle to happen? In abroad, those things we are asking God to do for us. Government does it for their people. Who doesn't know that everybody in Europe are living on government? There is something that government pays you every month. Likewise, America. And we benefit for you to be a citizen of a country. How can you be sitting on God? You know, God is gold, oil, and diamond, and you are still poor. These are things you need to understand. When we are praying, God give us this thing. Why God has given you the gold? He has given you the oil. He has given you the diamond, and you are still asking God to do something for you. It's obviously that our people don't know what God has done for us. But I'm very happy now. Now so many things has changed. And the way our leader, Martin Nandikalo, has taken time to teach us who we are. Although I know myself before the time. Because I was fortunate enough, my grandfather was alive till 107 years. And I spent most time with him. So I learned so many things. So I know a lot of things about this, our agitation and this Biafra of a thing. That's why from day one, I've been a good supporter of Biafra, even from a growing child till today. So the truth of the matter is this. God will always bless Nnamdi Kanu. He will bless him immensely for the good thing he has done for the people of the Igbos. For making us to know who we are. To making us to know there is pride to be Igbo. To making us to know that being Igbo is a great heritage. When so many people, I'm already saying, some cowards are still moving around and they claim one Nigeria. How have Nigeria benefited you since 1914 till today? Those people claiming that. That's why I don't pity any Igbo person, Igbo son or Igbo daughter in the military or anywhere. They're fortunate. I won't cry for you because you're a stupid person. There was last time I came on space, I was talking about something that happened during my time in the military. I know they were attacking me that day. And at the end of the day, I didn't finish what I was saying that day. But the truth of the matter remains that the way Nigeria is going, in due time, so many Igbo army officers will leave in a very big way because they are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. And anybody a grown Biafran that has not seen the light at the end of the tunnel is a very foolish person. That is why Nedi Woke, and the Oma states go join Yandibo. He said he wants them to complete the marginalization of the Southeast states. You think the man is stupid? And as he made that comment, the people, the Edo people, the 1K people are now agitating to join the Anioma states. So they know what they are doing. I am just laughing at those people that don't know what they are doing. They can't identity crisis. What I know is that by the special grace, we will get to where we are going. Now, in the military, we kill one person in a Biafra land. They will send soldiers to come and kill everybody. They are killing in Castana now. They are killing in Kano. They have not sent military there. Kaduna, but remember 1 week, with Kaduna, they killed a soldier, 4 snatchers. They have not sent military to Kaduna. The military has, and the military, they have, the bandits again has already went to so many military camps in the north and killed so many soldiers. They have not sent the army to go there. But whenever it comes to Igbo people, they send the whole army. My happiness is let them keep on bringing those soldiers. It was a prophecy from Mazen Nandikalo that many soldiers will come from Nigeria to Biafra and they will go back to their homes. That their blood will be used to water the land of Biafra. And as he states this statement, the time scheduled for this agitation to come to reality has come. And we are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. By December, all of them will hear the story. All they will be a different story. Now, all the senators are now crying. Ifan is crying. This one is crying. The other one is crying. All of them are crying. Why are they crying? Even Aberibe is crying. Victor May is crying. Who in the Senate that have not cried over this agitation? Well, all of them they are all staying away from the fact that all the sit at home and all these things in Iboland was the kidnapping of Mazen Nandekalo without due process. And they don't want to talk about the release of the guy. They don't want to talk about it. Hanchane shiv away from it. They are shiving away from it. Knowing fully well this is the only solution to the problem. They are shiving away from it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Time will come. By December, we'll know if they will still come back to the eastern region. That's the thing. All Kuja call them no them. They are alone to be on them.
Thank you, Mazia Alvin. This is a set time to deliver Jacob and his children. This is a set time to deliver Biafrans. Are you ready? Are you ready to be free, finally? And you were given emphasis with fake aspect of chief. When you're given instances, give instances, good churches. There are good churches. There are good Christians. I'm a Christian and I'm here, whooping my ass off every day because I've seen the truth. I know the truth. If you want to know the truth, sit down and study your Bible. I didn't read. I said, study your Bible and make yourself approved. You are able to rightly and divide the word of God. If you're not able to do that, you will continue not understand what's going on. Because at the end of the day, even the wise man will always come back to give emphasis, to give examples with the word of God. That will tell you how important this word of God is. I'm not talking to you, Mazi Elvin. I'm just discussing. So, because at the end of the day, even people that brought the word of God to us don't believe in the word of God. They can practice it because they are evil. And that was why when they brought it, they twisted it for us. But when you see, it's just like a normal Muslim man. You see, a normal Muslim, that's why some people will tell you there are good Muslims and the bad ones. You see, there are good Muslims because they've not started reading the Bible, they started reading Quran. When they now begin to read Quran, they become they become radical. That's what it is also. You see them doing anyhow. It's only what their pastor says. That's what they know. Sit down and read the word of God. know how to apply it. At the end of the day, they are one leg in, one leg out. And this is why they are easily deceived. Do you understand? But if you sit down and read the word of God, you will be more radical than me. Because I am passionate about the word of God. I am passionate about freedom. I am passionate about my people, Biafrans. I want to see my people free. Because they are chopping off our heads. Do you get it? So when you see pastors that are not speaking, because they are fake. You see churches that are not speaking, because they are fake.
I am asking the world
I'm not talking
today. What kind of killings are they going to now see in the zoo before they will not talk about it? What kind of killings?
They will never talk. They will never talk. If you are waiting for them to talk, you can wait till thy kingdom come. They are fake. They are Fulani, Mujahid, Arab stooges. You don't get it? Do you remember when, hold on, guys. Do you remember when Tinubu brought dresses, what do you call it, priest gowns, and gave some people and made them show that they are priests and collected money and stuff like that? That's what they've been doing to us. All these people, what do you call him again? There's this famous one, notorious one, not famous, notorious one. What do you call him? I always call him. He's a fake guy. His father is Muslim. His mother Muslim. He's just out there doing business, collecting money. That's all they do. So now when somebody now come and say you that God is Christian, no, the real Christians are fire.
Sister Stella,
that's why I'm here. Are you looking for a good Christian? Hold on. No, stop. If you're looking for a good Christian, I'm a good Christian here. I don't move here. Okay. Because we're going to Benjuk. Sir, you have the mic.
Thank you, Sister Stella, because they are trying to kick me up and down. That's why I'm flagging my hand up so quick, up and down. Like what you have said about Mama Biafra and the Papa Biafra. I didn't agree in what Mr. Alvin, all the things he said. I did not agree with him. You see, one thing in us is there are two things. The two things is when you fail to do your responsibility, then you fail. You become a failure. When you fail to do your responsibility, you become a failure. The second is laziness. Many of our parents have become so lazy that they don't know their rights. They don't know what they're supposed to teach their children. Even when they grow up, as we grow up, we're still learning. There are sometimes that some story your parents will be telling you. Then you'll be recording it and putting it somewhere at the back of your mind. Our people has failed. The present generation, they don't know their responsibility. That is the problem. You see, the Biafra we are fighting is not only to be a patriotic of Biafra. We are fanatic of being Biafra. We are fighting for our values. We are fighting for our future generation who will take over from us. Because if we keep quiet, all these things keep on going on, and these marauders, these vultures from nowhere, I'm afraid, like as our leader said, it's going to be a very, very, very big shame to us. So all these people that sold themselves out, that turned themselves as a money mongers, forgetting their history, they are only just self-centered idiots, elements, I can use that word, that doesn't care of their people, or they care of their own family, to be rich today and tomorrow die. They don't care. So, my brothers and sisters in this forum, this is a time we all have to stand to call a spade a spade. We don't even look back anymore. As our leader said, we have crossed the Rubicon. We have already crossed it. No going back. The only thing is forward ever, backwards never. So if anyone coming to tell me religion is come there, that is bullshit. For me, it's completely bullshit. Religion has nothing to do with to fight for your right, to have the freedom of yourself. What kind of religion is that? That will mastermind your mind, that will take all whole of your life. You're talking of religion. Your forefather, what do they have? Before we have not found groundnut, what do we eat? This is a question we have to ask ourselves. Even before that oil they are dying for, how did our forefathers, how do our ancestors, how do they live? Come on. It's better we know who we are. We should find our value. A man without value is valueless. That person is not worthy to be called any human being. I will drop so far. Maybe some other people have something to add on. Thank you so much. Is anyone there? Imagine also.
Yes,
Yes,
we are here.
thank
We are
you.
here.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, also, you wanna speak?
Yeah, I wanted to chip in something because Sister Stella, man.
No, it's not nonsense. It's not nonsense. He's
All right,
always coming whenever he wants. Hold on, we want to go to Gentle Anasta. Anasta, you have Anasta is crying or laughing. Okay. Biafra first love you, continue loving you there. Okay, so we go to Anasta. Anasta, you have the mic. Hold on for Nonso. Nonso is our main man. Anasta, you have the mic, sir.
Ndile kwelu wono neme ndama kwelu wono neme ndilu Biafra kwelu wono neme nafe kwelu wono neme zumini tire kwelu wono neme ohaneze kwelu wono neme ndushi na ndame kwelu wono neme nabe kwelu wono neme ejiofe kwelu wono neme karo white kwelu wono neme karo white kwelu wono neme karo white kwelu wono neme abazo kwelu wono neme onyori na kuwete kwelu wono neme Mohammed Abbas ekwelu wono neme Abbas ekwelu wono neme Ew umunne munde Biafra otogbugo m. Thank you very much, Sister Stella, for this opportunity. I do not really have much to say. I just want to express my joy over the progress so far. The speed is too much. The speed is too much. The speed is too much. Bridge must carry go. We are behind them, 247. Thank you. I yield here. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you. Nigeria kwelu wono neme. Gukwakane was. Nonsense, so we learn it.
Yeah, I will try. If you give me back, I will try.
You have the
mic. Makana assassin unekwelugo no neme. Ndi arwana unekwelugo no neme. Okuno manasa mwekwa bu prime minister. Bobano ya prime minister. Obukwa prime minister of Biafra. Mazin Namde Kano, Udogo Hamadike Ogadiriki Nama. Yo, my brother Nasa, I'm not going to singer like you. Child's play. Yeah, this is not a joke. I am telling you. Because enough is I am, you see, when I was laughing, I was asking myself, I said, is this laugh I'm laughing? Is it from my heart? Is it coming from my belly? Is it real? Is this real? Because what was their plan was that by now we should all gather here and start complaining. That was their plan. Even by now that we should all gather here, start complaining. But today, to God be the glory. Can you just imagine? Even so, you just gave someone the mic instead of the person to come here and make submission. He's singing with joyful song, and everybody is so happy. That is the spirit of God. That is the spirit of defeat. We have already defeated our enemies. I am telling you. Tell me what is that thing that gave Mazin Nnamdi Kanu the mind in front of his enemies? He said that in front of our enemies, we are fearless. That gave him the mind. He stand in the front of the zoo terrorist court. He said, in front of our enemies, we are fearless. He told them on their own eyes that he told them their law, and he told them that whatever they are practicing, whatever they are doing against him, automatically classify them as a terrorist. And that is what they are. Today now, what do we have in their Islamic army? That is the Islamic army, Islamic terrorists everywhere. Hamas now is now their senior brother. They are already giving them land they are not talking about that. So the world now will pay deaf ear until those Hamas now that they gave land. You know, our prime minister made that exposition. Until they will now become so robust, they will now gain too much grant. That is when they will now start launching the rockets to America and UK. Then they will now start saying, hey, is it the Biafran people? Where is this rocket coming from? God will punish all of you that day. Because since none of the journalists, none of you have gone to do your investigation. Because when our prime minister made that exposition, say, go and investigate. None of you have come up with. None of you have even debunked it. None of the nothing touched it. The carton just fell off the other side, and I was just seeing the skeleton. Them were just lifelessly on the ground like a okuruku that they are just trying to dry, you know. So those are carton. When you come with those your carton and this is your weapon, and you think that's the only means that you use to install fear in our people. Be warned. Be warned. Like our brother now has just given another testimony, the one that happened this morning. We have warned you. Any of the Oduduwa people, whether anybody that is coming into Biafran territory in the interest of Nigeria, any terrorist that is coming into Biafran territory in the interest of Nigeria, my brother, my dear, you are not welcome, because I cannot call you you are a terrorist because you are not welcome. If we see you in the checkpoint, anything you see, you take it. We have already told you that you are not welcome in anywhere. We don't want to see you anywhere in our bushes, anywhere in Biafran land. Anywhere we see you, anything we see in the bush, we automatically turn to bushmeat. If we see you in the illegal checkpoints, definitely you are there as a terrorist. So anything you see, you take. So that is just the fact. Since people have already declared jungle warfare on the indigenous people of Biafra, we ourselves, we have also declared our own guerrilla warfare, of which in the form of self-defense, to protect our people. We have a government. We have only the Biafran government in Eza, and that is the only legitimate government that we recognize. Any other terrorist that is coming into our territory, into our state with their uniform, they are never welcome. So this is what we are talking about. So Biafrans, please, we should also remember to vote as we have been dealing with all this janjaweed, with this propaganda, with all these lies and all these cheap blackmail that they are trying to do. Both those that are paying deaf ears, doing as if they don't know what we are fighting for. Continue to vote, my brothers and sisters. Continue to vote, because that is going to give us a very, very high credit. Continue to vote. Biafrans, Musa, this one that we are calling Musa now, tomorrow you will see him, he will come out. Tomorrow now, Musa will come out, they will tell him now, Musa, they used it to do space yesterday. Now I have go and make one speech, go and talk, say one thing. Musa, you said you are going to come for me. Musa, yeah, you said you are going to come and kidnap me too, the way I don't know, the way you kidnap our leader, you want to come and kidnap me. Those that are supporting our liberation, because I am supporting my freedom, because I am speaking for my freedom. You say you want to come and kidnap me. Musa, try it. Enter just that day. Don't send anybody. Enter flight and come. If you did not crash and that will be the end of you inside the dynasty. you think that we are asylum seekers. Yeah, you are mad man. You want to come and you will very soon. You are boasting very soon. You will come for those that are supporting this freedom. You will come for them. You were boasting on TV. You will come and kidnap them. You see, you are so lucky. If I wish maybe that country were to be, that contraction were to be a country, for you will not even have the effort or the guts in your whole life of military. You will not even have the balls to come out and make that speech, because by now you would have supposed to be behind the bars with correct slap every morning. I am telling you, you are not even everything they ask you to say. You maybe sometimes you even say more than the one that they ask you to say. Just imagine that you put a bounty first of all on our prime minister. Is not enough for you. You went ahead. You also included Mazin Go 247, Mazin Rafechi and Maka Ajeri. Should I start mentioning them for you? How many of these people have you been able to apprehend now? Mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. How many of these people have you been able to try it? Look, let me tell you, it is not because that we are only focused because we know your models of operandi. Because what you guys wanted to do is that now Mazin and the Kano is with you. Now we will be busy here contemplating, talking about Mazin and the Kano, when maybe talking about courts or talking about this and that. Instead of us talking of how we are going to move forward, achieve our nation, and how we are going to burn down the sea. Instead of us to be doing that, this is what people thought that will happen. But God so kind, He gave us our prime minister. He gave us our prime minister who gathered us again together and put us in the right channel. And immediately we pick now. Look at where we are. We are still waxing more stronger. You see how useless now the kidnap of our leader Mazin and the Kano has now become to be. This people should. This is when what our prime minister meant by when he said that he will make the kidnapping of Mazin and the Kano useless in the hand of this terrorist Nigerian military state. This is exactly the point. Now they are no longer gaining access to our territory, stealing mineral resources the way they do. They are crying every day about sit at home. Our Biafran Liberation Army are doing the needful. They are defending. They have taken over the airspace. They have taken over the land. They cannot see anything even when they fly on the air. But still yet, they are still coming to die. That is the good thing. You understand, my people? Still yet, they are still coming to die. You see, whenever you see them with that armor tank now, roll out now, going everywhere, immediately they step their foot in Biafra territory. My brother says, watch from now till next year. You will not see them do video when they are going back. That is the good thing. That is the joy. And then whenever whenever the Holy Ghost fire, whenever the angels visit them, we will be so glad and we will so ever, because when it is good for the angels to be reducing them until the D-Day, when we will decide to chase them, to chase them away finally. Then they will understand that we are not joking. I will hit my mic here because I see that someone's hand is up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, this fight is a fight of the good and the bad. You understand? That's why Nigeria army will go to Biafra land. They will enter there, they won't see anybody. They will enter there, they won't see anybody. You know, all our dead brothers and sisters and fathers and mothers and those people, they've not rested. Musa, these people your people killed. Fulani Mujahid Arab, you're supporting killed. Those people, they've not rested. Their spirits are all over the whole land, waiting for you guys to come. That's why sometimes when you're walking, when you're alone, Musa, you and your boys, they will be hearing. You look back, you won't see anybody. There are the soldiers, our brothers and sisters, in line, their souls. You guys killed. They are out to fight with our men. You guys don't even understand what's going on. Musa, you and your boys, you guys will see in Ketolo Biati. Somebody translate it for Musa. You will see in Ketolo Biati in Biafra. Continue coming. Continue coming. I have my uncle you killed in 1967. That's why I'm also speaking on his behalf. And he's over there in Homeland. That's why when your military will just stay and suddenly they'll begin to hear stamping. They will look around, they won't see anybody. Before you know it, yes, because all our brothers and sisters you massacred in 1967, they are still there fighting. So if you are a Biafran, still in Nigerian military, and they bring you down to Biafra, your own land, to kill your own people, who will betide you? What can I do with you? Kill, koi on your head before they begin to kill you. Koi, so that they will shape in your head very well, because it means you don't understand anything. You will chibaribo. And then you are a Christian, still in Nigerian military, still in Nigerian police. War betide you because it's a Christian-Muslim war. It's a holy war going on. That's why they told them, go and chop off their neck and nothing is happening. Chop off people's head in the name of Allah. And they're doing it with pleasure. They will go and tell you, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Hey, boy, they will use machete and chop off people's head. And you're there saying you're a Christian. You don't understand the kind of war going on. It's a spiritual war. It's a war of Buddha. That is the real war going on. All these ones, they come and take your mineral, take your land. This one is the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. They give you hunger, give you bad road, give you no life. It's all you look, less you see, so that you don't rise up your head one day and fight them back. Thank God for MK. MNK. Thank God for SE. Simon Nepa. If not so, you can imagine me carrying my luggage. I have a lot of luggages. Which one will I even carry? I'll be running and crossing river. Hell! Please, Hausas, where are you? Rise up and fight. Fight. These people will swallow you. If not so, the thing that is playing on in Israel with Hamas will begin to play on in Biafra and Nigeria. And they will use you like, they will use you, already they said you have succumbed already. That you are how do they call themselves? Happy slaves. The Hausas is their happy slaves. That's what they're calling you, Hausas. Rise up, the little strength you have still. Rise up and fight. Organize yourselves. Get ammunition. Fight them. You know people are among you. Fight them and chase them back to the Lord. So that the more we are pushing them out from our land, they are coming back to enter. You attack them. The more we are pushing them out from Biafra, they come to your land, Yoruba land. You attack them. The more we are pushing them out, they run back to Middle Belt. Middle Belt will attack the Arabs. So that all of us will chase them back to food. So that we have peace. Since these people came to our lives, since they came to our neighborhood, we have seen peace. We don't have joy anymore. Do you have joy? I don't have. Nigeria has happened to me and happened to me over and over and over and over and over. I lost count. What is left for them? They will have killed me. They almost killed me in childbearing. This guy knew I was pregnant of 6 months. They would have prepared everything ready for me to go to the private hospital in Nigeria, in Lagos. That day I came, he left. This stupid doctor left. And I pushed and delivered a baby just by myself. I almost died, ladies and gentlemen. Nigeria has happened to me. It has happened to me if it has not happened to you. That's why you're not understanding it yet. Ibabuchi, you have the mic, Jerry. Brother Ibabuchi, are you there? You have the mic. Can somebody hear me? I'm not talking to myself. Musa, don't wake up. Can somebody hear? Frank, are you there?
Sister Stella, I'm here. Okay. I wanted to make my own version of that song. I'm here.
Umbano.
Hey,
please hold on.
Has he picking his mic? No. All right, no, I make my own version. Tinube kwelugo no neme. Ezoku mo kwelugo no neme. Shetime kwelugo no neme. Obudi fefa lolu kafa na fo. Ohaneze kwelugo no neme. Iwanya kwelugo no neme. Solude kwelugo no neme. Obudi fefa lolu kafa na fo. Uzadima kwelugo no neme. Hope ntogi okwi kwelugo no neme. Ikwelugo no neme. Obudi fefa lolu kafa na fo. Imana he kwelugo no neme. Umunne bu webe na ngulio. Nigeria kwelugo no neme. Ndide di chembe kwelugo no neme. He kwelugo no neme. Ekwelugo no neme. Ekwelugo no neme. Nigeria ekwelugo no neme. Sister Stella.
Ekwelugo no neme. Thank you. Ekwelugo. That's why Musa is no more sleeping. How can he sleep? We learned that Musa terrorist, Musa bandit, Musa Nigeria army, Musa Fulani herdsmen, that Musa killed well over 50 farmers yesterday from Kanrara local government. People don't go to their farm anymore in the north. Kanrara, where is Kanrara? They don't go to farm anymore, Musa, because of you and your boys. They can't have
I think Zamfara. It's happening everywhere. Yeah.
Zamfara. So Musa terrorist, Musa bandit, Musa Nigeria army, Musa Nigeria police, Musa Fulani herdsmen. Musa killed 50 farmers yesterday in Kanrara local government. There, people don't go come anymore.
We lost Sister Stella. Can anybody hear her? Okay, she's off mic. All right. The killings in Nigeria, we are the only people that said no. We have cried enough. They have killed us enough, and we cannot continue. I don't know why they see it as a crime. Because we are resisting them from coming to terrorize our people. That thing their ragtag terrorists cannot do. They will now use their terrorists in uniform because they know our people respects that God-forsaken uniform. They will come by police uniform or army uniform or custom uniform. They are all terrorists, all of them. Any uniform under Nigeria, anybody you see putting on Nigeria uniform, both their, what is it called? Their immigration officers, anything uniform, they have gun or they don't have gun, they are all terrorists. So for that reason, we draw a red line to them, never to cross. They have killed our people enough, and we are heartbroken. We are tired of crying. We don't want to lose our people any longer. And that is why they are angry. Their anger is just starting because we have not started doing anything. This speech of our Prime Minister is energizing me. Anytime he said, I have not even started. He always say, I have not started. With all these things Nigeria is seeing, he always tell them he have not started. This is to show them that is what will befall them. What will befall them in no distance time. Because these people, Nigeria Islamic Jihadist state, don't deserve anything good. They least expect to see what they are seeing today. They never expect it. They never expect us to put any resistance against them. They wanted our people to be vulnerable, the way people of Zamfara are, the way people of Kogi, people of Benue, people of Borno, people of Kaduna. Which state in that contraption? Is it people of Edo? It's happening everywhere in that contraption. And the sad story is that nobody is asking why. They always publish it in their daily newspapers, the ones they will be able to publish, because they know we are always here to open their nyash. They will only publish it without calling anybody to book, without asking critical questions. Why is this thing going on this way? Why? Biafrans, let us know. No one Ghana Zoifa. Ani Kaina Zo. Imagine you as a person, as a human being. Chineke kechara kegi buri ikolo wasi ke ikorobia. Mother put one morning and tell you, guy, this your father's land belongs to him, and he will chase you out of your father's land and occupy it. That is, if they want to speak any long Turanchi with you. Sometimes they will just come, enter by force, and kill everybody, kill even goats. This is what they planned to do to us. But our God, out of his infinite mercy, said no. Enough of it. We have died enough. We are not even talking about marginalization. We are not talking about the sideline. We are not talking about the poverty they caused on our people. We are not talking about anything, but leave us to live. They said no. Nigeria, even when Biafra comes, you will continue to pay, as our Prime Minister said. You will continue to pay, 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 pay. You will see nothing to pay with again. Because we will soon deal with Nigeria. Oh God. Unless that name, Nigeria, is abolished and eradicated out of the face of this earth. They have done enough evil to mankind. These people have committed genocide, crimes against humanity, and nobody is asking questions. Nobody cares about the lives of our people. All our people, all those criminals with their obure, putting curse on the legacy of our great-great-great-grandparents. Because growing up, we saw that obure as something, and well, that is how it is. We cherish anybody with that red cap. But today, criminals are putting it on to fight against the freedom of their people, to fight against his own freedom. Because all of them in that position, wherever they are all in pens. In their closets, they are crying. Because they are not finding it very easy with the Fulanis. They are not getting what they're supposed to get. But somebody has taken up to himself to fight for the freedom of his generations, our generations. Even all of them, the governors, all the politicians, their children, both born and unborn. Somebody has come out to do this because God must surely send somebody to do it. Then that person that made himself available, who is our Prime Minister, our golden son and brother, the Joshua of our time, the greatest living Biafra man today, they want to take him out from us. God, oh my God, can you do that on there? Go me obedient or the ozugbo now. Because they succeeded by kidnapping our leader, because he was surrounded by evil men and women that made them to take him away from us for the past 8 days. 8 days, nobody has brought him, and somebody is somewhere operating his Twitter handle. This is height of it. They think it will be possible. We will all close our mouths to see what happened to our leader happened. God forbid. God forbid. Destroy all of them, both their 5th generations. I hit my mic. I'm so angry right now. Who is next to go? Mazi Chukwumeze, have you spoken? Sister Stella, are you back? Biafra First Love, are you there? Can anybody hear me? Oh gosh. Can anybody
Please,
hear
I
me?
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Just that I'm in the kitchen. So,
All right.
Ibabuchi should have the mic. If he's around, Ibabuchi, are you there? Please, when you come around, don't put the mic in your pocket now. Mary, you're welcome.
I'll start moving. All right, Chukwuma,
Give me a second. Give me a second. On the mic, please. And then we have Chukwuma. Chukwuma, one eye. Chukwuma, one eye.
It's nice the way I am. I will be back in 10 minutes time. Thank you.
Okay. Mary Taka, you there?
Okay, Mary Taka, I bring her up. Let her take the mic.
Okay, Sister Stella, thank you very, very much. Yesterday, I was waiting. I said, "Oh, my darling girl," I was holding it, hold it. Thank you today to welcome me. I'm so happy. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good afternoon, Frank. Good afternoon, Sister Stella. Good afternoon, Nonso. Good afternoon, Emeka. Good afternoon, Simon. Good afternoon, Christopher. Good afternoon, Mr. Snow. Good afternoon, Sawit. Good afternoon, David. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so happy to talk to you guys this afternoon. Yes, my people. What we are doing this time, we must put smile in our face, because these people trying to make our PM, the dragon, provoke. And I like when it's provoke. Biafrans, we are here. My sister, my brothers, and the ministers, are you not happy? Because that provoking, it makes a lot of things, It wake up many, many things. Because when these people will feel word will go inside people bone, and you want to say something, and you know what these people is doing, you need that provoke, you need that anger to wake up some things, to wake up the goddess and God Almighty Himself. I'm telling you the truth. So for me, I'm happy, because this is the time when Nigerian sue government and Britain want to know what is Biafra. This is the time where the whole world want to know what they've been hiding, what they've been covering in that their black pots. And now, Ichade Kondo want to bring it, he want to open it, let it breathe, and you'll be able to carry it, to flog them left and right, even flog their children, flog their grandchildren. Anybody will no one understand. Yes, that's it supposed to be. That's it supposed to be, because me and they're happy. Oh, sorry, my people, I'm happy, because what they are looking for, they will see it now. Let me come to the sorry if I talk too much, because I was waiting for this opportunity. Let me go back to the topic. Nigeria Islamist Army continue to kill Nigeria and Biafra. Where are Musa? Where are you, Musa? Are you hiding under cupboard, or are you hiding in the inside the ground like rats? And our PM, you know what it is? It's dragon. It will blow just small fire, just small one. You know, go bring fire on a smoke. Then go that hole where they hide. Believe me, you will come out. You will come out and answer your questions for Biafrans and the whole world and international world. That is the truth. You can't hide. So, Biafran, please vote. I don't need to beg you, vote. Because if you know votes, you can see what the demonic people saying it. The people you're following in your nyash, in your back. Following them, their children are living very, very good. If you are not voting, you don't even see their children, you don't even know who is their children. Now you will still continue to pay the price of Britain and Nigerian government empire of jihad. If you are not voting, let me tell you, because you know why I'm saying that? You can see they say they want to be state or whatever they call themselves. No be state, they want to share themselves, not we. And what do you think, as our PM said? What yourself think? Before they tell you, say you be 5 states. You rotting for one bush, living with animal and monkeys and even snake, mosquito. That one are your friend. They kiss your mouth, they kiss you everywhere. And because from his kiss, you're dying because no hospital. And now they want to create another state so that they will carry Fulani. Not be to create the state for you, now to find where PM don't bring you out inside your hole. Now there now they get sense. Say they want to come and bring Fulani, great state to give Nigerian government a state to keep Fulani. Are you understand? If you are not voting, that is what is preparing for you. But they will not no chance. Yes, they cannot prepare for you anymore because when Biafra declare, now you will pay the price. Of course. And we have to warn them because you see that our land, believe me, to God Almighty, He will not enter. Musa, you would never penetrate. Yes, now Biafra tell you, you would never. Because our PM don't warn you. He don't give you full stop. And we start with him 100,000%. Because we like our life. Not the way you kill our mother, like our father. If you want to do anything as our PM said, go back to that agreement, that
The determination to make sure to take away from our land is something that it doesn't matter how long it takes, it doesn't matter what it takes, it doesn't matter who dies along the way. They keep doing it, even though it's going to take 200 years. But the message to the Fulani is you cannot come from nowhere and come and take other people's land and think you're going to run over them like they are nobody, most especially when it has to do with Biafra. Why am I saying this? Because I want Biafrans to look at the Fulani, their zeal and their determination to take away your land from you and make it their own. So we too, let us get our own determination and tell these Fulanis that you cannot take away our land. Our land is our land. We need to do the needful. We need to be even more determined than them. So one thing about people that is fighting for a cause is when you look at your enemy, in as much as your enemies are full of negativity, there's a positivity to their side, which I can say their determination to take away our land. So why not we use that same skills that they have in them and put it on our own so that it can work for us? Although we are doing it, but we need to do more. And I want to say this to our people, that what we are doing, there's nothing wrong with what we are doing. What we are doing is very, very justifiable. Nobody can come out and tell you that what you are doing is wrong. Because what we are doing is a fight for survival. And this fight for survival is very, very crucial, very, very sacrosanct. So in a time like this, all methods are welcome. All applications are welcome. Everything that you can do to make sure you get yourself out of this mess that Britain has put us in, it is very, very welcome. And I want us to know that all these Southeast politicians that are coming trying to say they want to create a state and do all the rubbish they are saying out of their mouths, it just baffles me that these people are not even, I don't know. I would say they don't have advisors, good advisors advising them. For a long time, politicians in the zoo have always enforced or has always imposed their will on the people without ever seeking the consent of the people, which is not how things should be. Because the reason why the government does this is because of the people. Without the people, there's no government. But these politicians have always imposed themselves, their will, the will of their masters, the will of their grandmaster, because their master is Fulani, their grandmaster is Britain. The will of those people on us without thinking our consent. But the mistake they make is what this liberation movement has done to we as Biafra is to make us unlearn the past. When I mean unlearn the past is make us remove ourselves from accepting the rubbish they did in the past and now reorientating us on who we are, what our right is, what we should allow and what we shouldn't allow. And whatever we allow, how it benefits us. Number one, that country is a fraud. You cannot be creating legality on fraud because there's no document. I repeat, there's no document anywhere, not even in the archive of Britain, that people from all regions of that zoo agreed to form that country. So that means from the onset, everything that they have created is all fraud. Right from the first census that the British conducted to create the parliament so that they can allocate how many numbers of the people they want to allocate seats to the parliament from each region, down to the declaration of, to the handover of independence, flag independence, down to the creation of the First Republic, down to the disruption of regional, everything has been all fraud because the foundation was fraud. So nothing holds water because nothing was done legally. And now, even after the war, or before the war, Gowon started creating states, which he has no right to. The consent of the people wasn't sought. They didn't seek the consent of the people. Nobody agreed to that stupid creation, which he did. But you know, his grandmaster because for so long they never saw us as human beings. They saw us they saw us as baboons, as monkeys, as people that cannot decide for themselves. That is why you can't sit down in Buckingham Palace or wherever they are down the streets and be using their puppets like the likes of Gowon to do what they want to do. Because they never saw us as human beings. They saw us as monkeys. Because they say, we gave you an... You see, the worst mistake Nigerians have made is accepting that name Nigeria. Because the moment you accept that name Nigeria, that means you are already a creation of the British. And for so long, everybody has kept quiet. Even the so-called people that call themselves, that claim to be erudites, that went to school, they kept quiet and not said anything. So therefore, you give the grandmaster retain the right to do whatever they want to do. That's why they never seek your consent in anything they do. That is why Shell can come into the zoo and milk you for 85 years. Even when our brothers in the Ogoni region rise up to ask for political inclusion, thereby seeking their rights from the resources Shell was taking from their land, thinking that they were doing the right thing. That's why, you know why I feel? Because Nigeria is a fraud. And what our brother Ken Saro-Wiwa and his colleagues were doing, they were trying to fight a just cause. within a fraudulent country. You see why it did not work? Because the country is fraud. So justice cannot work in a fraudulent country. It has to work outside of that fraudulent country. That's why you see today our government is waxing like time bomb. It's waxing strong because everything we are doing is not within the laws or is not within the establishment of the zoo. Sorry, I didn't mean to say laws. It's not within the establishment of the zoo. It is outside of the establishment of the zoo, but within the establishment of international law. It is outside because that zoological country is a fraud. It is within the establishment of international law because international law is fundamental. It is legal. It is a treaty that nations all around the world came together to become a signatory to. So therefore, before the law was established, the international law was established, the consent of every nation was sought. And therefore, making it legal and making it to hold strong water wherever you take it to. So please, get what I'm saying. Our brother Kensawerua made a big mistake by trying to fight justice. We inside a fraudulent zoo. That's why it did not work. Instead, that fraud and injustice that continue to strive in the fraudulent creation ended up killing him. You see? It ended up killing our brother. So even up to today, because of indigenous people in Nigeria accepted our name nigger area, which means a racist slur, which means that your skin that you're wearing doesn't deserve anything good, which means that you are on the lowest of the lowest bottom of the pyramid when it comes to hierarchy of races all over the world. That's why you see things are the way they are when it comes to you as a Biafran, you as a black man, you as an African, and you as blacks all over the world. Because the hierarchy of the black race was put at the bottom of the pyramid. And we should not forget why that zoological republic was created. Aside from the interest of the British, am I coming out? I don't know if am I coming out? Am I coming out? Co-host, are you here? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So I just want to be sure because I felt like I was alone in the wilderness, but it's okay. So so let us not forget the fact that aside from the interest, I don't like that word interest because when they say interest, it looks like it's a refined, genuine interest. No, we should say evil intentions. Because any interest that is killing other people is evil intention. So aside from the evil intention or the evil gain of Britain that made them to create us, there was one other reason why they created us. When you look at it, the zoo was created. They say, let us create a big black country in sub-Saharan Africa. Therefore, putting people that shouldn't be together. And through this zoological republic, they will be able to influence other African countries around Africa. And that's why you see today, Africa is not developing. Because that purpose of the creation of Nigeria, that is being used as an influence to influence the political decisions of Africa, is working. Because the zoo itself is a fraud. That's why Africa today is a fraud. Africa, when they get their senses together and get their senses back, Africa will disintegrate into numerous nations. Probably like, there will be like 100 nations in Africa. That's why we can start talking about Pan-Africanism. Because, like I said, zoo is a fraud. Nobody agreed to the creation of the zoo. It was all done by the British. So is other African countries that was partitioned during the Berlin Conference, because all of those countries were created by their own people. Can you fathom this idea why Yorubas will be in the zoo and still be in Benin Republic? But the answer to Benin Republic, that even in that their country, all of them don't even have similarities. But here in the zoo, you have Yoruba people, and you have Yoruba people in Benin Republic. If the people were to decide for themselves, maybe Benin Republic will want to, maybe they will want to build their own nation too. You understand? They want to, the Yorubas in Benin Republic want to have a country with the Yorubas in the zoo together, because everything about them is similar. You understand? They speak the same language, dress the same way, eat the same food. Maybe they will even progress more. Maybe they will form a more strong unity bloc together. But it can never happen like that, because all these things was done for a purpose. Because when they put different people in the same country, everybody will be fighting for their own interests. And everybody will be looking the other part of this thing, of the country, like, this one is trying to stop me from getting my own benefit and gain. By so doing, what does it cause? Chaos. They can never fight. They can never have a common goal. They can never have a unity of purpose. And when all these things is happening, the so-called people of, that are united in their nonsense, the likes of United Nations and the likes of the so-called people who say, we want to bring peace and freedom to you. The so-called free countries who say, we are coming now to help you. Let us come and intervene in your chaos. So now they come. As they come, they know more about you. They look for ways to exploit. You understand? To exploit the conflict so that the conflict can further escalate. As the conflict is escalating, people are distracted. You understand? Then that gives them the chance to start surfing your land, your border, surfing everything. You understand? Taking things from your land. So instead of you to be focusing on building and developing yourself, you're focusing on fighting one another. Why those who came to come and solve peacekeeping mission are there, taking everything that belongs to you. We saw it the other day. UN truck that say UN peacekeeping mission. It's the peacekeeping that the UN truck is coming to do is to come and carry gold. Because for some reason, the truck somersaulted or capsized, whatever. Capsized is used for boats. It fell and the whole thing inside the trunk came out. So that's the peacekeeping mission. Understand? And that was the main purpose. Why all this thing? And I want to say something to blacks. Whether you're in Caribbean, whether you're in America, in Europe, anything. Look at it like cancer. When you want to try to cure cancer, you got to make sure you take out the whole cancerous cell that's in the tumor and everything. You cannot take it from the surface. You cannot take it from the middle because it's not going to work effectively. You have to take everything out. So, yeah, all the freedom that our black brothers all over the world has fought for is welcome. You understand? But not until the roots where you all came from is free. Then you cannot be free. Please, I'll come back. Let me just give me a second. I'll come back. Let somebody else. Can somebody hear me? Sister Mary, go ahead. I'll come back. And it's spamming this space. Can somebody hear me? Yeah. Yes. Can somebody hear me? Yes. Frankie, can you hear me? I can hear you. The space already. Oh, thank you. Chukuma finished because I didn't hear any voice again. Okay.
Yeah, Chukuma has finished working his solution. He said he will be back.
Okay. And so remember our topic. Who is calling me? Let's hold on, Mary. Okay. Hold on, Mary, because Chukuma one eye has been here since. Chukuma, are you there now? Chukuma, Emmanuel Okudele. Mazi Okudele, Emmanuel. You have the mic, sir. Are you there?
I'm there. I'm there. I greet everyone. Okay. All protocolly duly observed. My submission was just sharp. I know the elephant that our politicians are fighting to be is fast slipping out of their hand. That is why they came up in group to start crying like a baby. And we will never validate them. They will never be part of this Biafra that is to emerge by December 2nd. So they can cry and cry and cry. They have seen the template. They felt that it will never become reality. In their own eyes, in their naked eye, they have seen how people are clamoring for this program. And they all know that they are relevant, they have lost it all. And that is why they will keep on coming and they will keep on crying. And Nigeria, the chief and the armed robber, being the senior president, will never even help them. He will not help them. So our home, our Biafra redeclaration, nothing will change it and nothing will touch it. It is the will of God that is coming. And nobody it is a way that will soon fall. I hit my mic here. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Chukuma. And I just posted something. I don't know if it's there. Yeah, Obi Chief. Let me read you guys this thing I just saw. Because we must know how to promote our own. If you don't promote your own, it's not the Arabs that will come and promote your own. Obi Chief Priest, Kubana Chief Priest, in this insulting video, talked about Abba made shoe after making the derogatory remark. He and the Finola
lives in what can be called the marketing of Igbo made products by an Igbo celebrity and an irresponsible alcohol retailer. Please, people, there's no way you will make money and get to the level of forgetting your own people and talking down on your people and talking down the soup of your mama, Because if you don't appreciate your own thing, it's not others that will appreciate what you have for you. You understand? So it's too bad coming from him. That's by the way. And another information I got here, where is it again? I posted it before. Yeah, that CBN Nigeria has dissolved the board and the management of Union Bank, Keystone Bank, and Polaris Bank because of their non-compliance of their banks. Non-compliance. You look into this thing. Just try and connect what they are trying to say. You can imagine terrorists. Terrorist CBN Nigeria Bank has dissolved the board and the management of Union Bank, Keystone Bank, Polaris Bank because of their non-compliance of these banks. Corporate governance failure. Then listen to why they dissolved the board. They said they are not non-compliance. That is they don't adhere to their instructions or to the management. They do their own thing. I think that's what it's like. That is what the allegation laid on these banks. They've dissolved their management. Listen, corporate governance failure. Corporate governance failure. People can explain, especially because you see these people, we have understood how they roll. Give a dog a bad name and then kill the dog. That's what it means. This one is corporate governance failure. The one is CBN Ndoshi, terrorist bank. That because they lack a corporate governance. In fact, it's not. Hold on.
Please, Sister
no
Esther,
corporate governance.
Sister Stella, I have a question.
Or they are lacking corporate governance. They are lacking corporate governance. I don't know what it means, but it's only them that know. You see all these Fulani, Wall Street Fulani, don't joke with them. They are smart in stealing. They are the very 419. We see when they say Nigeria 419. No, it's them that the originators of this 419. Everything evil they brought along with them coming to our space. They brought it along with them. Are you looking for the devil? Fulani the Hid Arab are the devil. If you like, be here and supporting them. God punish you. Go and give them their money back. If you know the money they paid you, give it to them back and find your way. You can't be supporting evil and you're here. You understand? So listen to allegations. So non-compliance from the bank, number one. Corporate governance failure because somebody interpreted this corporate hey. Corporate governance failure. Number two, disregarding the conditions under which their license we are granted. You're talking to Union Bank. Union Bank has been there before I was born. Now they don't know how to do their corporate governance. They don't know that disregarding you. They are not complying. Then something is wrong with you. Terrorist CBN Nigeria Bank. Listen, if you're still banking those one day you go there, they will tell you, are you a banker here? No, we can't find your names. If you're in Nigeria and in Biafra land, they're still backing with all these people. All of them, but it's not like I'm supporting Union Bank. It's not like I'm supporting Keystone. All one and the same. Yes, until Biafra, we have our own Biafran bank. We have Biafran coin. We have Biafra Federal Reserve. We also have Biafra digital currency. If you've not started trading, go and trade. Convert your money to Biafra coin or Biafra or euro. or any money you believe you have confidence in. You go one day to all these banks, they will tell you you are not our customer. You trust this terrorist country? Terrorist CBN. Is it not where Soludo was? Was it not where Soludo was working before? Hi. Otego na otego here no mumad here no mumad shage. Go ndị na citizens ha shage. Go ha Nigeria shage. We are here for our brothers and sisters, Biafrans. That's why we are here. Sometimes we can extend a little love to our neighbors if they will wake up. They have dealt with people. They are so-called citizens. Yet their citizens are still worshipping them, listening to them. All these one Nigerian is. Until they chop off your neck, you will not understand that you are in a terrorist Nigeria country. Until they chop off your neck, you will understand. Until it happen to you, you will understand. You are still banking with the Union Bank, Polaris Bank. One day you will go there, they will tell you, we don't know you. You're not a customer. We can't find your name in this bank. Police, arrest him. Arrest her. He or she is a thief. How can you be coming to a bank that go and do it that old way, like my grandma used to do it? You will go in here and one day, I had the currency. And so I need to go to me. See, go na go shirike, where somewhere, and I'm gonna a few people about that mama. So the Biafra be why for the thing change go and all over. Again, I know the Biafra. Even Meluno 1967, no me also. One year Meluna better anymore. Okay, I can here when I'm going. Megan, I know. Well, on a good thing, and negotiate, Nippon somewhere. So phone here somewhere. No one else also again and win again, Morgan no more. I'm about. May I come a man who say me? You know, one and the other thing, Travis, oh, yeah, I want to my Yamaranya cool. Was a buying your cotton, do me. Frank, put up me. I said it well. Biafra first love, forget. Better. Biafra first love, do you understand what I just said? Hold on, it seems I'm talking to myself. Can somebody hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know if you can hear us. We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. I can hear you. Sorry. I can hear you. You understand? Ladies and gentlemen, do you hear what I'm not joking? This is a serious matter here. That I'm laughing doesn't mean I'm not making. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's the news. It's their own news. It's not my news, though. It's not Biafra government news, though. This is Nigerian news. CBN Nigeria has dissolved the board and the management of Union Bank, Keystone Bank, Polaris Bank because of their non-compliance of these banks. Corporate governance failure. This regarding the conditions under which their license were granted. So, oh, guys, can you notice a foul play here? And the involvement in the activities that pose a threat to financial stabilities among others. You walk and walk and walk and walk, bunky the walk, babu the chop. Where is the profit you are getting? Can't find it. Get sick, you die. Go want to deliver your baby. They'll buy your baby, buy you too. Hold yourself. If you're still alive, they even kidnap you. Doctors will kidnap you. Tell your husband until you pay. You will release. Talking about ladies and gentlemen, have you heard? We learned that to Musa, nowhere the kidnapped children were kept. Some children that were kept, that were kidnapped from their schools. Musa knows where these children are. Please help me look for Musa. Musa What are you waiting for to rescue these children, Musa? Your rescue team, where are they? It's only Biafra. Biafra. I think the name is making you guys start. Just like Iberibe. Since Iberibe got himself entangled with MNK, since then he became star. The same thing with Musa. Since he got himself entangled with the issue of Biafra and Simon Ekpa, Musa has become star. Musa will go to media and speak Oyibo, he can't speak. He'll go to House of Representatives. Papa, they are finishing us. This Simon Ekpa is causing a menace. Papa, we can't see when we are in the air. It's only trees we will see. Papa, you know this area is your area. It's not our area. It's not our land. Musa, I heard that the children they kidnapped from school, hundreds of children, they know where they were kept. They are kept, Musa. What are you waiting for to go and rescue those children? You are there doing your own so-called citizens. The more you look, less you see. The more you look, less you see. Insecurity in the east. Insecurity in the east. Meanwhile, there's fire on the mountain in the northern part of Nigeria. Musa, what are you doing? Where is Musa? Have you seen Musa? Somebody touch Musa, look for Musa and get her in here. Because he can't say he doesn't know about it.
Inside the rat hole.
Bring him out.
Don't worry, they will
let him go and rescue. Let him go and rescue these children. He needs to go and rescue them. These children are not Biafrans. So, Musa, these children are not Biafrans. They are your people. Oh. Part of them, some of them, they are your own people. Musa. You continue to do people. Takia. Simon. You can imagine a one-eyed man in the land of the blind. That's what Musa is. Can you imagine how Musa will be posing for all these Mujahid Arab? Musa will be, do you know who I am? I'm the head of the chief of army staff of Nigeria. And all these Ahmadjiri and all these Mujahid, all of them, they'll be running behind him, thinking, thinking that he's up to something. They won't know it's Mumu Musa they brought. Spoiling things for them and spoiling things for everybody. Musa is spoiling things for his own organ, spoiling things for houses. Musa is spoiling. He has become worse than Gowon. Gowon led the massacre of over 6 million Biafrans. And Musa is here doing press up, warming up another massacre here. This time we will massacre you and massacre all your boys you're coming with. Enough is enough of you, Nigerians, killing Biafrans. Enough. Tag Musa, let him come here, stupid boy. Enough. You'll be there, your boys will use sharp knife and cut open a pregnant woman, bring the photos and toss it on the wall, and you are there watching. Musa, last week, your boys raped a baby of 13 years. A baby girl, Biafra baby girl. Musa, I've not heard you say anything, Musa. Tag Musa, and where is Musa? Where is him? Bring him here. He has become worse than Gowon. Musa is pressing up for another killing, another massacre, another genocide that will happen. Tag Musa for me. When he come out, he'll be doing his mouth and his face like Omolumoke. He doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know how to speak at all. He speak with eyes, speak with nose, speak with everything. That thing is not clicking, not working. Musa, you have failed. I've told you, you're not part of them. Leave them and run for your life. And allow your people to look for their savior. Allow your people to organize themselves and defend themselves. But you wouldn't listen. You wouldn't listen at all. They will use you, kill you, dump you, kill your people, kill your everybody, and kill you too. You are talking with Arabs. They are wicked. They are animals. Not animals. They are devils. You don't understand it. Hold on, you will soon see. Let me stop here, Jerry. Kama Israel, you have the mic before we go to Bunigwe. Bunigwe, you're welcome, sir. Kama, are you there?
I am here. If you can hear me.
Kama is not there.
I'm here. I'm here.
It's your
I'm
mic
here.
is open. It's Kama speaking.
Yes.
Kama is speaking.
Yes, I'm speaking.
Frankie and first of you guys, I can't hear anybody. Please, I need to hear Kama.
Yes.
Kama, you have to go out and come back, please.
I'm hearing you.
I can hear you.
Okay, let me go out and come back.
Please, you can come back. So I can hear Kama. I need to hear him because it makes sense always. We'll go to Obunigwe. Obunigwe, you have the mic. Brother Kama, come in and pick up again, please. Thank you, Sas.
Yeah.
Kama was a problem with his network or his mic, but he's coming back now.
Okay, Obunigwe, hold on. Let me pick him up immediately because we are not many. So, Kama, are you here now? Can you speak? Let me see if I can hear you.
Kama is back now.
Yes.
Kama, you have the mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Oh, you have the mic, sir.
Finally. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Mazda, Biafra, Pet Love. Thank you, Chukuma. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Christopher, Ben Chukes, and so many of us in this platform. I greet you all. I greet you all, David and Nana, Sir Williams, Friend, Iget Y, Mary C. There are so many people here. You guys, sometimes if I don't come here, I feel somehow because this is where I draw my strength sometimes. You know, after I finish from CM platform, I come here and because of what I know regarding the history of the world, it gladdens my heart when I see people who are here preaching the good news, telling people about the things that are going on in our own country and what Nigerians are up to with all their governmental agencies. I thank you guys. I thank you very, very much. Nigeria has never stopped to do their own. This thing has been there since 1801. And they've been killing people up to now. This history started from the Ottoman Empire, the great Turkish man called Ottoman, and he was building an empire called Ottoman Empire, and while Britain was also building their own empire, called United Empire, and they were dragging the area called Palestine, and that is when they ended up having the name Palestine, and then they meet again in Nigeria. The British came to Nigeria from the east, while the Ottoman Empire came to Nigeria from the north, and they now met in between. And both of them have the similar mission. The mission of British is to kill and take your resources, while the mission of the Ottoman Empire is to kill and grab land. From Ottoman Empire to Osman Danfodio in Nigeria. They said he came as a teacher, but actually the mission is to kill, dominate, and take land. That's why they killed the Hausa, the Kanuris, and so many indigenous people, just the way they are still doing today, doing that ethnic cleansing, trying to annihilate all the indigenous people so that they can take over their land. And they think they've succeeded when they got their brother called Buhari in the office. And they were working very, very hard to see if they can finish the whole mission and they take over. They renamed a lot of people. There are so many places you cannot go in Abuja unless you dress properly like a Fulani or Hausa person. You know, the Sharia part of the offices, some of the places in Abuja that they've turned into Sharia and all that. Because they've already captured 12 states in the north, you know, functioning very, very well with the Sharia law. And they want it to go all over. You know, if you remember early this year when Tony Blair, is it Tony Blair? No, is the former Prime Minister of UK, called a meeting of the Islamic State. Nigeria was one of them. They've been hiding it, but they've become open, you know, that these people have actually taken over Nigeria and they changed it as an Islamic State of Nigeria. Even though you might not be seeing it in the paper, but that is exactly what it is. It's Islamic State of Nigeria. So I don't know why people are still dragging it with them. That's why we say we are not part of Nigeria. We're Biafrans. We're not part of Islamic State of Nigeria. But when I see people call themselves, I'm in Nigeria, I'll be laughing at them because they don't know what is coming to them. Just like Afghanistan. Afghanistan, they've changed it now to Emirates, state of and this is exactly the same picture, the same mission in Nigeria. Remember that when the Afghanistan overthrew America, or America purposely surrendered everything to them, you know, and left the country, the Nigeria government actually gave them, I think, about between $1 million or $4 million. If you Google it, you will see it, you know, in 2021. You know, that is to tell you that they are working together. And when you see them, the way they are killing people every day, and they are not even saying anything. You don't hear any Fulani man or any Hausa man coming out to say something. They are only crying, you know, on television, crying, but they are not saying something. It's because they've been conquered. And this is an agenda, and this agenda must happen. So when somebody like Musa is also, you know, also working in the same template, thinking that he's doing Biafran, not knowing that he's doing his own people. Because I've been researching to know whether this Musa, forget about the name Christopher, because I know Nigeria, you know, you can answer anything, you know, especially with the Atakia of a thing. They can change a Fulani man to answer English name, just the way they're doing it in Biafra land. They will get a middle birth person and they will put the Igbo name, or they will get somebody from Yoruba, they will put the Igbo name, just so that when you see them, you think it's an Igbo person. But all these people are Fulani style, Fulani agenda. You know, this Musa of a thing, you know, they're saying it's from southern Kaduna, but I'm not sure whether is the father and the mother is from there. Probably they migrated to that area because the indigenous people of southern Kaduna, where he came from, they have actually annihilated, take their land and put them in IDP camp. And today they cannot even afford to eat anything. They are eating human flesh. That's why Musa will come to television and tell you that the Southeast are practicing cannibalism, because that is exactly what they are practicing in his village, currently. And he's using it as a propaganda, So Musa is a genocider, the second genocider, the highest genocider at the moment, after the man from Middle Belt, Gowan. Musa is trying to see if he can beat that record. That's why people are dying in his own time. He's just enjoying the name general, and the people are dying instead of him to resign. Musa is a Fulani agent. Musa is like his father is a Fulani man, and the mother probably is from southern Kaduna. Musa blood is not is somehow mixed with the Fulani blood. That's why he has that kind of mind to kill people without. And today, Musa, they have given him the ministry, the minister of information. He is the minister, the minister, the one broadcasting at the same time killing. He will come out and tell them what he's doing and all that. But if care is not taken, Musa will end up, in the southeast. He will go there and he will never come back. They are just using him. He is enjoying his time, killing people every day. People are dying in northern Nigeria. They are not doing anything. They don't care. They don't care. Their focus is Biafra land. But they will all die in Biafra land. That's a promise. A promise. And the problem is that when they die, or when they put them to Biafra land, they will go back to their own house, their own village, and they will not have a village to go any longer. Abuja is not safe at the moment. Lagos will also very soon will not be safe for them. That is why all these people are crying. Yesterday I understand that when they called the name MNK, it sent shiver inside their marrow. I watched them when one of them mentioned MNK. It sent shiver into their marrow. They shouted, all these Fulanis shouted, about the name. But the name of them is making them sleepless nights. They will wake up in the night and the wife will say, "Why are you waking up?" I say, "Is it not Simon Ekpa?" That's why all of them, whether Yoruba, whether Hausa, whether if all of them know the name Simon Ekpa, they rock. They know it because it's keeping them sleepless nights. All of them, they can't sleep because of that name, Simon Ekpa. The way they are calling it will tell you that these people are not sleeping. All of them are scared at the moment. They don't feel good in them anymore because of that name. And it will continue that way for more than 3 hours. They were just discussing about one man. They said he's a small boy. They said he's a miscreant. Nobody know him and all that. Today, they are discussing about him in their red chamber. They are the one that actually said that he is the one in charge of Southeast, that he is the one in charge. The governors are obeying his instruction. The government workers are obeying his instruction. And everybody in South is obeying his instruction that you must sit at home so that these people will not kill you again. He's trying to save them, all of them, in that area. And they still have the audacity to come to their chamber to tell you that Nigeria government need to do something. Who told you that Nigeria government has not done something? Nigeria government, before election, they went on the ground. They did everything. And Finland told them they cannot violate their own law. You know, they cannot. And then they have to bring in a press. It was there in the press. They put it open. And the citizens say, okay, if you can't do anything, allow us to start doing something. They were sending messages even to the police of Finland. And the police of Finland, he said, enough, let's look into this case. They looked at it. The guy is not, he's a good guy. He's not breaking the law. He's following the international law. He's protecting his people. He's fighting for the survival of his people. He's fighting for his people to live a good life. He is protecting his people from the killer squad, Nigeria killer squad, from Musa. He's not doing anything wrong. And they think that all of them in that chamber, their hands are not clean. They are still as criminals. You know, they are the one causing road accident in that dungeon because they've eaten the money. They are causing no electricity is them because they've eaten the money, and they think they can fight someone that has a clean hand in what he's doing the right thing. They think they can fight that person. They are waiting for Nigeria. Look at them. They are still begging. You know, we need to beg the Nigerian. I wonder who else they are begging. But they say they have law. And they need to beg somebody. Beg the foreign affairs. Beg the Nigeria. These people are stupid. They are fools. They don't know what they are doing. You know, thank God that PM has given them a leeway. If they want to negotiate, they should come to Finland government. Stop crying, because crying will not solve the problem. The only thing that will solve the problem, if you guys don't want this rain to fall on you, is to call on the Finland government, go to Finland government, so that they will mediate between Nigeria and the Biafra. Biafra is ready to go home, and there is nothing you guys will do that will stop Biafra from going home. We are ready. We are ready. Come December 2nd, we are going to declare the restoration of Biafra. Biafra is already in existence. Biafra history is there, even though they wanted to destroy it. Biafra used to be the capital of different kingdoms, starting from Biafra land all the way to Ethiopia. The record is there. If you check your Google, if you check your AI, ask AI this question, AI will tell you about the Biafra Empire. You know, that's where they get the heart of Biafra. It's been there for ages. Before the white man came in 2014 and they put the people together, you know, amalgamate the people together. Biafra has been in existence. Biafra was also again declared in 1967. You know, so we're not redeclaring Biafra. We are declaring the restoration of Biafra. Biafra is already in existence. We are in Biafra already, brothers and sisters. We are in Biafra. That's why we have a government, both home and abroad. And we have army. And our army is well sophisticated. These people, you cannot see them, but they will see you. If you think I am not telling you the truth, ask Musa. Musa said that they even went to the A and they could not see these guys. You know, Musa is testifying how sophisticated our army, these guys are. Musa is the one telling Nigerian government that these people are very, very strong. You cannot see them. They own the land. They know the terrain. You know, Musa is the one telling the Nigerian government that Simon has taken Nigerian space already. And they cannot afford to allow him. You know, today, the young man is still there, waxing very, very strong. PM Milinariugu. That is who he is. Taproot is a formula that Nigeria can never solve until we get out of Nigeria completely. It will happen very, very soon. They are all scared. They can't go to their village anymore. They can't go to their town. They were all testifying that they cannot go to their different towns because of what is happening in that dungeon, because of the work of Biafran government. We are going home, brothers and sisters. Please vote. Vote and encourage other people to vote. Give yourself a target. You belong to different WhatsApp groups, different Telegram groups. You know your village, you know your brothers and sisters, you know your kindred. Make sure that you vote. You help people to vote. We want to get to that 70 million. You know, they said we are more than 70 million. We want to get to that number, you know, to tell these people that we owe the territory. The place belongs to us. All the mandate has been given. The authority has been given to the government of Biafra to do the needful. Let's vote. And also, as you're voting, remember that there is a history to be making. You know, there is a history you have to make as well for yourself. Register to be part of those people that will be in Finland, in Latin Finland, you know, in that time of declaration. Be part of it. It's going to be a historic epoch event. Why not make it possible for you to be there? Go and register. Get your ticket now, you know, when tickets are still available, so that you will be there live and direct. And then put your signature in that book of life that will be a history forever and ever. Biafran history forever and ever. Also get your ID card. If you're opportune to get an ID card, get your own ID card. Get it now. Biafra ID card. Be proud of Biafra anywhere you go. If you cannot, go to the website. Go and see what the government is doing. It's our own. To wrap it up, you have to donate. We need money. Don't just come and talk and talk and talk. Make sure that you put your resources in what we are doing. We need money more than any other country in this world. Ukraine president is still going around looking for money. You know, with all the money from UN, from America, from UK, from Canada, he's still asking for more money. Talk more of Biafra. We need money to put everything, all the structure in place. Let me stop here. And Chukwuma, his hand is up. Stella, thank you for giving me this opportunity. To come back again.
Thank you. Kama is real. Appreciate your speech. Thank you, sir. And I wanted us to, before Chukuma, I wanted us to go to our PM's X file, his handle. He posted this 8 minutes ago. You people are cowards. No, hold on. Sahara Reporter posted, protesting workers shut down Ministry of Defense headquarters in Abuja over brutalization by soldiers. Okay, so a PM wrote, you people are cowards. Protesting against arm-carrying terrorists is laughable. The protest is fake. We no longer protest against terrorism and the terrorists, Nigerian army, but we engage them. Yes, we no more protest. We no more we do, you no go agree, we no go agree. No. We've gone past that. We engage them. So, houses in Abuja, engage the terrorists. That's what you're supposed to do. Yorubas, engage the terrorists. They are Nigerian army. They are Nigerian police. Know it well. Identify your enemies, so that you know how to fight. Boko Haram, Fulani herdsmen, they're all one and the same. Nigerian army, they're all one and the same. Engage them. Defend yourselves. That's what it means. The way we Biafrans are doing. If not, so they will kill all of you. See why Danjuma also told you guys. Defend yourself. Fight. Fulani are coming. If you don't rise up and fight, they will kill all of you. Hausas. They will kill all of you, Yorubas. And they finish, they will change the name of your land and give it one emirate name. Appreciate you. Come on, Israel. We'll go to Chukuma. Chukuma, are you there? Chukuma. Okay, so.
Yes, I'm here.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm here.
Okay. You have the mic, sir.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Thank you. So I was making a submission. I didn't finish because I'm at work, so I want to conclude. So what I was saying is, as I was saying, I said that there will be no true freedom to any black person all over the world until the black African is being free, because those are the people that will have this strong, powerful economic bloc to continue to speak out for black people all over the world. And that's where Biafra comes into play a major role, because all this is going to start with us. And also, I just want to say, I had to explain this whole thing because to let our people understand that what we are doing is the right thing. You understand? What we are doing is the right thing. Today, let's say today now, war break out in the zoo, and it's Biafra fighting the zoo. At the end of the day, every war ends on a round table. When that war comes to that round table, we are going to come out of the picture. Because number one, there should be no reason why Nigeria should ever exist. Yes, and it has been on fraud, and you cannot operate on anything called fraud. So whenever you take the case of Biafra too, be it in the spiritual or in the physical world, we are going to come out victorious. So I just want us to continue to remain so resolute in what we are doing. Continue to do what we are doing. Let's not stop. We keep doing it. Support. And again, that's why your referendum is very important, because the referendum gives power and authority to this government. Remember when Abaribe was saying his government to government discussion? I'm sure Abaribe himself doesn't even know what he was talking about. But those are the hands of affair. The Biafra Republic government in exile knows that anything we are doing is government to government. Yes, before you will see nations coming out to openly declare their support for Biafra, they have to be sure that this government has the mandate of the people. Although they know they have the mandate, because at the order of sit at home by the government, all Biafrans sits at home. At the order of the government for Biafrans to go out and vote, every Biafran goes out to vote without having to question it. but it has to be put into documentation. And when we further make that documentation valid, is signatures from people representing, like, from people, all people that comes from that particular group of people trying to get their freedom, that have sent representative. That's where this Finland Convention is going to come into play. And you will see, after the 2nd of December, we are going to open the gates of hell on Nigeria. Nigeria has to go down because Nigeria is where all the criminality is being breeded. Even the crime that Europe cannot commit in their own continent, when they want to commit it, they come to Nigeria and commit it. They use Nigeria as an extension to commit crime that they want to commit. Remember, let's check the kidnap of Umar Tiko by the dead Buhari and compare the kidnap of our leader, Onyendu. Nigeria tried to do it in Europe. They say no, because it's going to dent their reputation. When it comes to our leader, they openly allow him to commit it because it's in Africa. So we need to be understanding all these things. Africa is not yet a country. Africa is not even a continent. It's not a continent yet. So everything needs to go through research. We need to research this whole thing. We need to change this whole thing so that you can have people on every group or subgroup or nation that have similar idea, that have unity of purpose. It is when I bring my own unity of purpose, you bring your own unity of purpose from different regions of the current day Africa today. We all bring our own unity of purpose. We bring it, present it on the table. Then we can agree on how we want to accommodate each other's unity of purpose before we can form anything called Pan-Africanism. So that's why when I see all these professors parading themselves in Africa, most of them, the likes of Lumumba, what I've come to realize is all the intellects in Africa, all they do is just lament. No action. Lamentation doesn't mean revolution. It doesn't do anything. When you lament, you got to put in action. You got to put strategy. You got to put a template. You got to put a time frame where you want to be at a particular time. That's what our Prime Minister is doing, setting the time frame. Last year was the adoption of the Constitution in Finland. And you can see after that adoption of the Constitution, you see what the Constitution has given birth to. A whole lot of things, give birth to a whole lot of things that we see today in operation. And now, it's the declaration of the states. And when we declare our states, and with the evidence of the referendum from our people, we'll go out there and flex our muscles very well and chase away Nigeria from our territory and get our country. Because whether you like it or not, nobody will give you your country because your continual existence of Nigeria is benefit. As a matter of fact, some countries' backbone, economic backbone, is standing on the continuous survival of Nigeria. It is when you take away those countries, you will not see the nakedness of the economy of those countries. But we cannot continue to live like this. We have been living like this for centuries. That has further affected us both physically, psychologically, mentally, emotionally. You understand? But what this freedom has done for this liberation movement have made us to believe in ourselves again. Have made us to believe that we can do this again. We can get our country. We can decide our fate. We can be where we want to be at any point in time. That's why when I look at this, when I look at those politicians of Biafra extra trying to say they want to create a state, you cannot create a fraudulent state within a fraudulent state. You cannot do that because the initial foundation is fraud. So what gives you the authority to go ahead and create new states. It's not going to work because it is a fraud. So therefore, whatever you're creating, because whatever you're creating after the creation of that fraud is all fraud. But you see, Biafra is a country that will start from foundation, grassroots. Everything the consent of our people will be seeked. That's why we're going to be a confederating state. So whatever these people are doing, they are just out there parading themselves as leaders that the mandate has been taken away from them. They are just out there disgracing themselves. Listen, where we are right now, if we decide that we want to bring Biafra today, we can do it. But we have to go through that procedure. We have to go through that template to make sure that nothing will be missing, nobody will be left out, nothing will be forgotten. So that's why it's important to follow who knows road. And the person who knows road, now our Prime Minister, and we can see what he's doing and how he's doing it. You don't have to like him. You understand? You don't have to buy his idea. You understand? But just do your own little part. Because so far, they say, if your enemy is not talking about you, then that means what you are doing is not working. But when they are talking about you, definitely what you are doing is definitely working. And when they are gathering against you, that means what you are doing is about to crumble their empire. It's about to crumble that their business venture. And you can see them now, they are gathering upon gathering of the scavengers, gathering of the evil ones, the evil people against you, Biafrans. But gone are those days whereby they will impose their will. They will impose anything they want to impose on us because we now know our rights. We know who we are. We are now learned. We are now educated by this government, by everybody coming on this space to teach us our rights. Trust me. That's why they did not give you electricity. Because if they give you electricity, at least you will be able to go online and Google a lot of things about your rights. When Africans start knowing their rights and knowing, not just knowing their rights, but their fundamental human rights, when they start knowing all those things and they start knowing all the basic necessity that a government is supposed to provide for them, trust me, Africa will get out of this bondage. It's because of our people are not educated about their rights. So all I just want to say is now is the time to kick out Britain from our land. Take their legs off our neck. Now is the time to kick out the Fulanis. As for we are not Nigeria. Boris Johnson, just as one of our brothers said, they recognize Nigeria as an Islamic state. But you see the hypocrisy of these idiots. When they created this country, what was it an Islamic state? The flag Lugard used to parade as a flag of their company. He had a section of it that carried the Stars of David because of the Biafran people that they amalgamated. Today, openly, without seeking your consent, they have imposed Islamic State on you. So, please, every day you wake up, you should ask yourself pertinent questions. Ask yourself a lot of questions. Why this entity has to go down? You cannot be feeding other people when you're not feeding yourself. You got to feed yourself first. You got to take care of yourself. Then whatever you have left, if you have excess, then you can extend to whoever you want to help. But for Britain and the Fulanis, we will never forgive you guys. You will never forgive you guys. The only way we'll forgive you is when you go and bring back all the people that you have killed. All the people you have killed right from 1900 till present date. Because you have killed us and killed us and killed us. And if you can bring all those people, we can now talk about how to forgive. We gave you people time. There was a time our leader said, okay, even if it's the oil and gas you need, just take the oil and gas and let us go. But no, You say no. These are black monkeys. We cannot let you go. So now we are going to take it by force. We will take it by force, and you won't do anything about it because it's our land. Yes, sir. The blood of our forefathers soaked on that land. So everything about that land is in agreement with us. So please, those who are still sitting on the fence, these politicians, they cannot give you anything. I saw a video yesterday our Prime Minister posted about one idiot claiming to be the chief security of Osun, saying they are here to maintain peace. And I look at the fool, and I look at the ground he's standing for, and I look at the environment around him. Look at how the houses, the roads, and everything are. And you have government that have existed for years. You have senators that are collecting allocation for those constituencies for years. But yet, you decide to be foolish and support these idiots. Anyway, I will use my mic for now. So I just want to tell my people, please, let's not stop. Let's keep pushing. Everything we are doing is working. So let's continue to push until we get to our destination. Thank you. Co-host, I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you, Chukwumaze. Thank you. Okay, we'll go to Chukwuma. Chukwuma, one eye. You have the mic.
I come back again to ask a simple question. My question is this. If Nigeria is clamoring to bring Samonepa, our Prime Minister, back to Nigeria, he is not a Nigerian citizen. As well, we can advise them to sue our Prime Minister to court so he can come there so we can settle this issue. But they are not ready to go to the war court where they can sue him. But they are ready to bring him to Nigeria to sue him in their fraudulent court. Our advice to them is that if they felt what our government is doing and our Prime Minister is doing, it is not right by them, they can as well, because he's no longer Nigerian citizen. He has destroyed their paper, he has destroyed their document. He doesn't carry their document. If by so doing, he's no longer Nigerian citizen, they can sue him to court in Finland or in the world. So we can come there to define our Biafra and we can talk about it. But because they know they cannot do that, why are they eager to bring him to Nigeria? Someone who said it's no longer Nigeria. I don't understand this question. Because I argued this with someone. If they say what he's doing is wrong, and he's no longer a Nigerian citizen, it destroyed the paper. You can't force somebody to be your citizen. If he said it's not in Nigeria, it destroyed your document, it's not part of your document. And according to our constitution, we don't accept any document from Nigeria. It must be a document outside Nigeria. So if they want, as an advice to Nigeria, let them sue him to court, let the president sue him to court so we can gather there and talk about it. But they will not. Because they know that sue him to court is to actualize our Biafra, and they will not do it. For him to come to Nigeria, for them to start saying they want to bring it, that will not work. In whatever Abaribe and whatever they are ranting on the red chamber, they are ranting trash because they are no longer in position. They are no longer relevant. And that relevant, according to Wike said that he wants to be political relevant in Nigeria. According to them, they still wanted to be political relevant, which they will never be again. And my advice to them, if they want, let them come to Finland so we can sit down. We want them to come with that the same president to Now with this referral at Baliban, etc., let them come with those people so we can talk about it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chukuma. Thank you for the speech. Okay, so back to our topic. Nigeria Islamic armies continue to kill Nigerians and Biafrans. Where is Musa? We expect Musa to begin to talk on the killings going on in the north, in the Yoruba land, and in the middle belt. And Musa wouldn't do that. He only focused on Biafra. He only focused on Simon Ekpa. He only focused on the Igbos. Musa, what have they done to you? What did they do to you that you can't reason anymore? Musa, because of your wickedness, because of the blood of the Biafrans in your hands, you lack respect here. Do you understand it? I can't be respecting you when you're killing my brothers and sisters. You understand it? To hell with you. You and your office. And you and whatever you think or whomever you think you are. Killing my brothers so you can, my brothers and sisters, so that you can continue to have a big name. No, it's not for we. It's not for us. You understand? I heard you know where some girls that were kidnapped from the north, you know where they are kept. What stops you from going to rescue these children, Musa? What stops you from going to rescue them? You don't have men anymore, but you have the men that you bring to Biafra land to kill us. And Musa, don't you have men anymore to go and rescue the school children they kidnapped? You know their whereabouts. But you have enough men that you can send down to Biafra land to kill us. Soon Nemesis will catch up with you. Terrorists, bandits, you call them Nigerian armies. Can also call them Fulani herdsmen. You can also call them Musa. Killed 50 farmers yesterday in Kankara local government. Like I was telling us, people don't go to farm anymore in Kankara. They don't travel anymore. They don't go to market anymore. Because of Musa and his boys. These villagers are trapped in Kankara. And they are also helpless. That Musa is not doing anything. Musa is not having sleepless nights because of this. Musa have not understood this is a menace going on in Kankara. Musa has become deaf, dumb, on top of it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the current situation of northern Nigeria. But yet, they are busy moving emotion against Simon Ekpa, moving emotion against Biafra, instead of them moving emotion against the killing going on in Kankara. They turn a blind eye to what is going on in Kankara, where 50 people are being massacred for no just reason, unprovoked. And Musa is keeping quiet. All the MS in the north, they're all keeping quiet. They have become mute. They're busy calling Biafra there, Simon Ekpa there. You know why? Because now we are defending ourselves. Biafrans are defending themselves. We also sit at home to avoid being killed by these same terrorists, Musa, Nigeria army. Yes, Because if we don't sit at home, Musa will kill us and give it a name. This is why people are dying. People are being massacred in the northern Nigeria, and Musa is not saying anything. You know why Musa is not saying anything? Because he's part of the people killing. He is the same person sending people to kill those people in Kankara. Musa is still the same person telling people, killing the same people in Castina. He's still Musa in charge. Guys, do you understand what's going on? They don't continue to do you, the more you look, less you see. It's still Musa killing. Killing that is going on in the north is done by Musa. And he's busy deceiving his own people. Telling them, every day he brings a topic for them. All the media, Yoruba media, all of them there, they are killing themselves to discuss it every day. Meanwhile, they left the most important thing. For now is peaceful. But whenever they come to kill us, they expect us to keep quiet and chop off our neck and keep quiet. And we said no to that because we have right to defend ourselves. So to the northerners, to Musa, is often kupu. It's a done deal. Very easy. Because they believe the northerners have accepted the slavery in the hands of Fulani Mujahid Arabs. So they don't have problem with them anymore. What they do is walk into their communities, kill them, massacre them, and go home. Okay. Musa still turns to Biafra land, turns to Simon, turns to all of us. Insecurity, insecurity. But you are the head of the insecurity. You are the chief of the criminals we have. You know where terrorists keep the children they kidnapped. Musa can't go there and rescue them. Musa, enter into your armored camp yourself and enter into your armored tanks and go and rescue the children. You know where they are. This is your news I'm giving you. All these things I've been saying since morning. I got it from Nigeria News. From Nigeria News. And Musa is giving deaf ear to all the chaos going on, all the menace. He is creating it in his own supposedly country. Because why? Because Musa knows very well that Islamic jihad is going on. And he's out there to make sure they conquer Biafra and make it an Islamic state. Do you understand it? That's what is going on. And Biafrans are saying no to Islamization, no to Fulanization, no to Musanization, no to anything that has to do with Islamic Fulani Mujahid Arabs. And they are becoming mad about it. So we are here to tell our brothers and tell our neighbors. Our neighbors are the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Middle Belt. Rise up, organize yourselves. Create a state within a state. Yeah, that was what Buhari said. We copied him. We listened to him. We adhered to what he said. And that you can see where we are today. 30 years of Buhari, both dead. If he's dead or a life one, and I use Sabi, find out. But he said it, and we copied it. So what's keeping you Hausas? What's keeping you Yorubas and the Middle Belt? What's keeping you? Organize yourselves. Create a state within a state. Begin to defend yourselves. If not, so these Arabs will finish you. T.Y. Danjuma told you guys that. They will finish all of you houses. This one you're running and carrying your bag, your calabash on the head and running, crossing the river. They are still pursuing you, getting you across the river and still buying you. You see it? That you're running doesn't end the problem. Sit behind. Stay behind and face this Goliath. And I'm telling you, all of you will defeat them. Because you are in your land. I mean, the good you did, the goodness you did to the Fulanis. Will it become an evil to you? That's what you ask yourselves. You brought them in, helped them, these Arabs, and they turned around like a snake, and are wiring all of you. It's not a time to run, no. No. This is not a time to run. Biafrans are not running. We have organized ourselves. Created a state within a state. Now, with self-referendum is going on. Biafrans all over the world are voting yes to exit Nigeria. And it will happen this year. 2nd of December this year, Biafra will be restored. And we will defend it. If Nigeria Mujahid Arabs are not giving up yet, we will defend it. For now, we are sending them one by one away from our land. Now, at least we have occupied 2 states. 2 states we have occupied already. We have conquered 2 states already, and we will continue to do that. Anywhere we see the traces of Nigeria government in Biafra land, we will remove them until we see them no more in our land. And yeah, because we can't continue that. Trees, we are humans. We are not trees. We are not sticks. We are humans. It's even a reflex action that when somebody comes to beat you up, you defend yourself. You give it to the person back. This is not time to run. You run, they finish all of you. You have coexisted with these people, houses I'm talking to. You have coexisted with these Fulanis for who knows how, when. And you don't know how to handle them. Rise up, houses, fight. Anyone that is remaining amongst you, fight. Throw things into their houses and run. They said we have entered a jungle warfare. You think it's only to the Igbos? No, to the Hausas, to the Yorubas, to the Middle Belt. No, they don't. In fact, they're dealing with you more than they're dealing with us because we are now defending ourselves. They're fighting back. So when you are hearing a jungle warfare, it's on you guys. Though. You see, he's massacring you guys and nobody's saying anything. He gave a deaf eye to it. Who has refused to speak? You think it's normal? It's not normal. So rise up and fight and defend yourself. That's why we're here. Because there's no need of them coming here and telling us, Biafra's here, Biafra's there, insecurity, discrimination. Give me another name. They bring one of the thing goes viral among themselves there, We're here to debunk all of them. You and your Yoruba media, worthless media you have. Yoruba media, where are you? You mean you're not seeing what's happening? You're not seeing the killings going on in the northern Nigeria? What have you said and what have you done? Have you called Musa the one I'm calling him to stop the menace? Because he's Musa killing. He is Musa ordering the killings. He is in charge. He is the chief of defense staff of the Nigerian terrorist armies. He's the person killing. That's why he's not saying anything. Do you get it? So how do you expect him to say anything? School children are being kidnapped, raped. Now, oh, hold on. Let me tell you guys. Because when you hear that the Amnesty International Court reveals how Nigerian military, and whenever you hear Nigerian military, is Musa is in charge. Nothing happens there in the military that Musa doesn't know. And Musa's signature wouldn't enter. How Nigerian military authorities reunite girls who escaped from terrorists already. They have escaped. Musa and his boys made sure they united them with Boko Haram. They said it's repented Boko Haram. Can a killer repent? A killer is always a killer. A terrorist is always a terrorist. Boko Haram is always a Boko Haram. It doesn't exist repenting. You admitting them into Nigerian armies is like you told them go on and continue killing. And that's why when my brothers and sisters, Biafrans, you see Nigeria army anywhere, you see Nigeria police anywhere, run for your lives. Nobody begin to give them water and begin to do the video. They have told them to shoot aside. They said they have entered a jungle warfare. Jungle warfare means do anything you like, no rules, engagement. No rule of engagement at all. Do whatever you like, it's okay. Now I know why the Nigerian army or Nigerian police will tell you, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. And they will shoot and nothing happens. And you're still there. They will tell you, oh, you'll be on the line. You're being on the line. They came to last time in the market dancing. You were there moving around. You see them run. They are terrorists. They are Boko Haram in uniform. Wherever you see them, run. Change direction. Make a U-turn. So that they continue to face only our Biafran military. Please, I hope you guys, Biafrans, even foreigners, and when I say foreigners, like the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Middle Belt, the foreigners, all these foreigners, understand it. We must all join hands and send Islamic Fulani Mujahideen back to Nigeria where they come from. Because if not so, the thing that is playing out in Israel and Hamas and Palestine will begin to play out in Biafra and Nigeria. God forbid. If God forbid, it's now you do something before it's too late. Because December, by this December, Biafra will be restored and we are out. All these Biafrans you're seeing in your cities, in Lagos, in Kano, all of them will begin to come home. And you'll be left alone. I'm talking to Hausas and Yorubas and Middle Belt. You'll be left alone with Fulani. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being 100% neighbor to Fulani? Hell, they will eat you raw. They will finish all of you. T.Y. Danjuma told you. They will finish all of you. Because why they're fighting is because they want to isolate you very well. When they believe when they finish you, because they must have isolated you and deal with you. In fact, they say the Hausas are slaves already. They are conquered slaves already. That's what the Fulanis are saying. Now it used to be Hausa Fulani. Now it's Fulani. Hausas, where are you? Where has Hausa gone to? Who knows? Because they will come in first of all, target your women, rip the heck out of. They will not have those slave children like priest Kubana or Kubana priest, whatever. All those intellectuals, money miss road, and the criminals around. They will not have children like that. Fill up the whole community. When you're not talking A, they're talking B. People are dying of hunger. They are driving jet, moving around, sharing, talking nonsense. That was how Chief Priest now said that Abame he should be encouraging. I thought he said he's an encourager. How do you say this? Somebody that encourages others, young people to grow up, you know? I thought he said he's one of them. He was busy causing menace with his mouth, saying that Abba shoes are nonsense, degrading Abba shoes, doing video on top of it. Or I think it was me that did the video for him. No, he did the video himself. So he exposed himself. He exposed himself. He and disgracing your own product. Don't worry, that was how China started. China was, hey, people were, I said, leave these people alone. Leave these people that are coming. Now, China, they have the first class of China, made in China. They have second class of made in China, third class of made in China, so that you can buy any amount you have, so you can get one only from China. Continue to laugh, Abba. Continue. So that when Biafra comes, you this your laugh, you laugh it in foot and jelon. Follow your papa, go there. Because all of you are bringing your colors, are beginning to know you one after the other. Because from your fruit, we know you. So you can answer Stella, or answer Nkechi, answer Ngozi when the time comes. Because from the way you behave, they are killing your brothers and sisters with your VIP, with your followers amount. You can't stand up one day and resist the devil, what he's doing with your people. And you expect me to be your follower, you become my idol. No, it's me that is your idol this time. Mad people everywhere. Not you guys, you're my good people, Jerry. I'm talking to be a Cubana priest. And Fino, that is doing video, getting made in Abba products. Don't worry, Biafra is coming. All those talents we have in that Abba, you will see our products tomorrow, you will be shocked. The world, people will come from far, everywhere from the world to buy from the same Abba. You are condemning. You're demeaning now. Continue to demean us. I don't even know who is your father. How can somebody say that the food the mother cooked is not sweet? Is it normal? No, tell me, people. Is it normal? Even when you know that salt is not enough, but you know the capability of your mother's purse. Know what your mother, how much your mother has. Do you expect your mother to have more than she could afford? This is the little exposure the Abba producers have. You have the guts and be demeaning them, saying bad things about it, laughing. Who born you? You don't behave like Biafrans at all. You don't behave like a Biafran. We know ourselves. We know ourselves. Time is coming and it's ticking. Continue. So, ladies and gentlemen, Frank, you want to say something before we close? Biafra first love. Am I talking to myself? Or is somebody here? Frank, can you hear my voice?
No, I'm hearing you.
Ah, okay, thank you.
I'm
So
hearing
I
you.
think that's all I got for today for us. That's all the information. Let me see if I can go to our PM's file and see what's going on there.
All right.
And
all right. Are we closing?
Hold on. I want to get to PM's X handle. Breaking, PM wrote. Protest against Nigeria terrorist organization.
Can anybody hear me?
Okay, he's not here.
Oh my God.
Frank, I can hear you, but you can't hear. First love, can you talk to him?
Yeah, Mazi Frank, can you hear me?
I can hear you now, and I can hear Sister Stella.
Okay, good.
You can hear me. Okay. So hold on before you begin to speak. I want to go to our PM's X handle. And the breaking news there is breaking. Protest against Nigeria terrorist organization, Nigeria Army, by their own by their own staff, as if they know what I'm doing here since morning. Listen, by their own staff. There's a video there. Go there and see it. By their own staff, at their own headquarters. Has Simon Ekpa corrupted their mind? This one sweet me fast, or maybe he's telling herself that he's corrupting the man. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Abiam wrote, has Simon Ekpa corrupted their mind? People who are victims of their terrorists are now fearless, facing the monster. No, let me post it to our space. This one sweet me pass. Guys, do you understand what I'm reading? No, let me read it again without laughing. Stella, be serious. Okay. Breaking news.
Oh, Sister Stella.
Please.
Yeah, read the second one. Read the second one before you go on.
Okay. Let me see, because I've not even read that one. Okay. You people are cowards. Protesting against armed carrying terrorists is laughable. Oh, the protest is fake. We no longer protest. Oh no, I've read this one before. But it's with this one now he posted now that we now understand. Hi! This one sweet me. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, do you understand what? Can somebody help me read this thing out? Who will read it for me? Biafra first love, can you read the first one I read before? Can you read it for us?
Okay, hold on. The first one, breaking. Protest against Nigeria terrorist organization at headquarters Nigerian Army by their own staff at their own headquarters. Laugh. Has Simon Ekpa corrupted their mind? People who are victims of their terrorism are now fearless, facing the monsters. So then he went and said, you people are cowards. Protesting against armed carrying terrorists is laughable. The protest is fake. We no longer protest against terrorism and terrorists at headquarters, Nigeria Army,
but we engaged them. So I think the protest is fake. Takia.
Because we saw them, because that one was former. This one, the 35, watch the minutes anyway, so you know the last one he posted. Because the last one he posted is this one, where we now see them protesting. Protest against Nigerian terrorist organization army by their own staff at their own headquarters. So the protesters are the army. Is it not? Is it not what I'm understanding? By their own staff at their own headquarters. Has Simon ever corrupted their these people, they wouldn't pay their salary. You are still saying you are serving your country. Which country? You are serving British company. They won't pay them salary on time. They also give them one check change. They give them as salary. No good hospital for them. They buy them like chicken. You understand? If you're a Christian serving in Nigerian army, you are an endangered species. You can't be working with terrorist Islamic that is bringing jihad. The army has turned to be a jihadist army. So if you're still there, say you're serving your country, it's not your country. You are serving you are a terrorist, in fact. You are a terrorist. Yeah. This is serious, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. If you're a Christian, still serving in Nigerian army and Nigerian police, you're a terrorist. Nigeria has turned to be an Islamic state. Last time we had them looking for name to change. That's the way they do it. Maybe they now call it Nigeria. We even wrote it last time. All the names they brought out to give to Nigeria, and we started helping them to bring names too. So when you're a Christian serving there, you're on your own. You're at risk. They kill you anytime because they're waging war against people like you, and you're still there working with them. Hey, who did this to you now? So when you're protesting anywhere, it's not so important though. You're supposed to resign. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to resign, Shikna. Resign and that's it. They are on jihad and you are a Christian. You are not on jihad. And they are killing people like you. That's why when their boss turn around, they kill you. They buy you. And they said, in the north, 4 Nigerian police has been killed by their own colleagues. Because Boko Haram, Nigeria police, Nigeria army, Musa, Fulani herdsmen, bandits, they're all one and the same. They're all the same thing. They're on the same jihad. So if you're in Nigeria police and Nigeria army, you are a Christian or you're an indigenous person, you're taking a risk there. Resign. You don't need of all these protests. It's not necessary. Resign and leave the place. Or you guys organize yourselves and do a coup against the Islamic Caliphate, Islamic Fulani Mujahid Arabs. The thing is really interwoven. It's very, very interwoven that if we are not here explaining to you, you will never get what is going on. How deceptive these people are. Thank God for Biafran government. Thank God for Mazen and the Kano. Thank God on them. I'm telling you guys, we would have been at home, never to understand what will be going on like this is playing out. That's why all these people in homeland are finding it so difficult to understand. And a Christian serving a Nigerian army, that is a terrorist jihadist army. He doesn't know he's still there serving. When we're looking for people like him to kill, and he's working with them, killing with them, soon they'll turn around and kill you too. Is it not? Helen, you have the mic. Is Helen there? Can somebody hear me?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
These people have really frustrated me. I've not been seeing anybody since. If I log in, I will only be seeing what you posted. Nothing. I couldn't see anybody. So I was just struggling. Though I worked last night and sleep also was also disturbing me. Thank you very much, my sister. I just want to appreciate you because I know it's been long since morning. You want to round up now, but I need to appreciate every one of you for what you are doing. May God Almighty continue to strengthen you, my sister Stella. God bless you, our co-host Frank, Biafra, First Love, and all everybody that is present here. Meriteka, I appreciate every one of you for standing up because our voice is yielding results. It is going down. The people are hearing us. You understand? Anybody that still believes on one Nigeria today is just a coward. He's just a coward. He's afraid because he did not know where he belongs. You understand? These people, they have been killing us. The Nigeria Islamic Army, they have been killing us. They are killing us because they know the north has been conquered already. But now, glory be to God for the life of our PA, Mazi Samuel Ekpa, the Guru of our time, that took it upon himself to say he wants to defend us through his father, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The project he put for his hand, he did not let him down. So God continue to bless every one of them. The fact is that the north has been ravaged, it has been taken over, but nobody is talking about it. Why must it be only us? They will kill us, they will do everything. Islamic State of West Africa have hold how many villages together, recruiting people for an Islamic state in Nigeria. And you think Nigeria is still one? Afghanistan is playing out in our very eyes, and people are being silent. You understand? The media now are fighting to make sure they pull us together. They put the Biafrans and continue to hold our arms up for the Islamic State to take over. It will never work again. If you kill us, we will kill you. All have been said by our brothers and sisters down the space. If you kill us, we will kill you. We will no longer silent for a terrorist army that will be killing his people. We are not even their people because these are people from West Africa, according to them. These are Islamic. They said they are repentant Boko Haram. How can you reinstate Boko Haram into your army? Is that not what happened in Afghanistan that made them to be able to succeed in Afghanistan? After they recruit their terrorists into Afghanistan army, what happened? They took over and nothing happened. The same thing is playing out. If not for us, the Biafran that is resisting them, by now they will have announced Nigeria boldly on the media world that Nigeria has been captured and is now an Islamic state. So we will continue to fight. We will not relent. We will continue to fight with whatsoever that is within us. We will continue to fight. You cannot come and kill protestants. Do you know what it means to invade a king's palace? Do you know what it means? Can you go and invade a king's palace in the north? No, but they have done it to us. They humiliate us. They do whatsoever they want to us. They even make sure that we don't have a voice in that country any longer. So what are you saying? You are an Anioma. You will say you are not a Biafra. Where are you? Are you a Fulani man or you are a Yoruba man? Because what we have in Nigeria now, either you belong to the Fulani or you belong to Nigeria. Continue to fool yourself. The time is coming. If you don't fall on any of these zones that you want to, maybe you will pack your load and go back to the jihadist country where they are coming from. That is it. Go and cast your vote. We must support our PM with our vote. We must support with our resources, whatsoever you are earning. Make sure, even if it is 10 pounds, make sure you reserve it for the contribution of fundraising every week. Please, we must get that now. That is not too late for us. We must get that now because the news I'm hearing everywhere, I am so much afraid that the zoo has been captured. It has been captured and nobody can take it away from these terrorists that are coming from West Africa. The jihadists, they have taken Nigeria as their country and nothing. Musa could not go to where these West African terrorists are, recruiting people in their own villages. They recruit them. that they want to have their Islamic state. You cannot see Musa for that state to make sure he fights against all those people. So that is to tell you that Nigeria has been captured. Please, my people, know whom you are now and be safe. Follow who know road. Our PM knows the road. He has told you before that he knows when Biafra will come. And he's playing every card to make sure his promise will always come to pass. And he has never failed. He always delivers. Whenever he promises us, he delivers. Please let us support him. My sister, you have done too well for today. I have to leave you so that you can also rest. God bless you. Sister Stella, for what you are doing. Continue to do this for us. God bless every one of you that is hosting the stage. God bless us. Thank you very much. I give my mic.
Okay, Biafrans. Okay, Biafran, we have to go now.
Thank you
for joining us. Can
anybody hear me?
Thank you for the viewers. Ada Biafra from Chicago.
Can anyone hear me, please?
Yes, I heard you, sister.
I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm going out. It is time we go now. I love everybody. Thank you, Biafrans. Keep doing the good thing you are doing.
Support our government. If you have not donated, if you are not donating, donate. And if you have not voted, vote and assist others to vote. This afternoon, I just saw where our PM said that they have Biafra de facto government in homeland have.
I love you guys. If you see me, say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Bye. God bless you.